On February 22, 2014, model and mother of two Samira Frasch was found dead in her family's backyard pool at the Tallahassee home. Police launched a homicide investigation. They soon learned that Samira and her husband, Dr. Adam Frasch, were in the midst of a messy divorce after he had a string of affairs, and even had a baby with one of his lovers. While Adam had told many of the women he was separated, he and Samira had been on again, off again while trying to repair their marriage. This had led to run-ins between Samira and some of Adam's mistresses. Questioning if one of the women could have been involved in Samira's murder, investigators called them down to the station, starting with Shakita Carter.
All right. You prefer Shakita or Miss Carter?
Either.
Oh, you tell me.
Miss Carter.
Miss Carter?
Yeah.
You like Miss Carter better than?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to record this. Is that all right? All right. We do this, for, you got it, you understand. Okay. It's being recorded anyway, but we like to be ready to a backup. Just in case. Bear with me for a moment.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, step Charlie, William County Sheriff's Office. In the presence of Ms. Carter, currently the Santa Rosa County Sheriff's Office, for an interview. Okay. Then we spoke on the phone. I asked you about Adam, and I asked you if you had heard anything or if you were aware of anything that was going on surrounding him.
I just found out last night.
You just found out last night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I kind of Googled and looked, because you said that you're coming from Tallahassee.
Right.
I decided to look up Tallahassee news. Google that, and then I looked up, because he said his wife isn't okay, so I looked up his name, and then all that came up of what happened about his wife found in a pool or something like that. So then I was like, oh my gosh.
What did you think about what you read?
I mean, it had some video footage as well, about him taking his kids to Panama City. So, I mean, I was shocked, very shocked. All this is out of really, I didn't have trouble in the past, but I never had to deal with anything like this before. Like knowing someone that knows someone, yeah.
You okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
It's serious.
Yes, it's serious, yeah, because
it could definitely be emotional.
I mean, I don't know her, personally, but, yeah, I've said a lot of things about her, so it's like I kind of, but...
So how much did you research?
I researched, I just researched, the news that had her lawyer on there saying that he's not shocked. He is shocked, but he's not surprised that this happened to her because he said that he felt for his wife from Adam, and it had another video about, him having a monitor on because the kids, she had 4 custody of the kids and they're going through a divorce and all that. So, it just said that she was found in the pool. But I was trying to get a certain date. It's just that over the weekend, So, and then it said he was being released on yada date, but it didn't say a date like February or March or whatever. So,
But before you did all your research, last night or yesterday was the first time you heard about it?
Yes, because what you told me, because I hadn't heard from him, before my trip, because I was kind of worried. I was like, usually I would get a text or something. because I began to draw back from him, and I was like, well, is he okay? You know, what I did, like I said, I did get performance calls from him when I was in Dubai.
So let's talk about it. So let's just kind of backtrack.
Okay.
Just tell me how long you've known Adam. Where you guys met, and you know, be candid with me. What was your relationship?
I will. I met him around in September, October, and I met him at my job.
Last year?
Yeah.
2013?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I met him at my job.
And where did you work at?
Club 10, which is in Fort Walton, Florida. Okaloosa Island. And we met that night, and he, you know, did some dances, of course. Getting some money for my dances, and, you know, that's what I do. From there, he wanted to, you know, get my number, and I'm very picky about who I give my number to in my line of work. So, I mean, he was a gentleman. He was really nice. From there, I gave him my number. The next day, he texted me, hey, let's get together, you know, whatever. And I was like, you know, I had a busy day, so maybe another time. And he was just, he was really wanting to see me, you know, and I finally gave in, because he was in Panama City at the time. He drove from Panama City to Fort Walton. And he had a guy with him that night I met him. And,
who was with?
I think his name is Gary. Supposedly he told me that. I think his name is Gary. I'm not.
Can you describe him to me?
He said that he shoots boxers right now. For movies and all that. Much bigger guys, older. So I met up with him maybe a couple days after that in Panama City. And then we went out to dinner in Panama City, met at his house. And I was like, you know, you've been so nice to me. You know, I met you in my line of work. What's going on? Is there a text with you? You know, he just seemed too nice. And because he was wanting to stay with him, not leave. He was willing to give me money to not to, you know, for my nanny, you know, for me to stay extra days with him, another day with him, you know. Anyway, he was really nice, and he told me at the time that he was going through a divorce, and his wife was living somewhere else, and he was paying her X amount of dollars per month. He said it was an assault case.
Okay.
And because I was like, okay, you're married, let me back off. Then he began to tell me that they're separated, they're not living together. And I was like, okay, good. And he showed me court documents that they're doing it like they're going through some kind of assault case. So basically, she assaulted him or something like that. You know.
Okay.
Right.
So it's all right. So this happened. You think it was at the end of September, early October?
I want to say October.
Okay.
I
before Halloween. I try to use holidays sometimes to get people to remember. You know, Halloween is a holiday, but say before Halloween.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So sometime mid-October.
Yeah, because I remember I took my daughter to the shooting. I remember I had talked with him about it, and he was like, he was going to take 15 or something about it. So, yeah, before.
Okay. This is my story. Never hurts. Came with me. No. So you guys meet. Was this cordial? The time you came to Panama City and had dinner with him and met with him several times?
Yeah, at first it was just, you know, friends. He was just being nice. He never once like disrespected me, and he wasn't rude. You know, and I was like, I have to go back home to my daughter. Mm-hmm. You know, he wanted to meet up again. He was like, look, you know, I'm going to Miami. You know, would you like to come? I was like, well, I want to, you know, get to know you first, you know, more, you know, and see what's going on with you, because I didn't feel right, you know. Mm-hmm. So we met up again and had dinner, and maybe a couple of weeks later we ended up going to Miami. And then from there, It's all pretty fast.
Where in Miami? When do you think that was?
I have to look at my text to see the date. Is that okay? Because I don't want to be
No. Would you say during this time that you guys went to Miami?
January 13th.
January 13th.
2014.
Okay. So we skipped a little bit. I'm still in October.
Sorry.
We're already into January. It's okay. So by the end of October, you guys are just you're kind of figuring him out type thing. When did the relationship become more than friends? What did you say?
I guess right after that.
Shortly after you guys met?
No, but we had a few dinners. You know, I mean, I know we had a few dinners. We went out to a club in Tallahassee, and because that's where he would leave from, you know, because he's a podiatrist, and he would that's his getaway spot or whatever. So, yeah, let's say, let's say November. October, yeah. At the end of October, November, it kind of sparked quick, like after our few dinners we had, because we started. Our Miami trip was when it really, yeah.
Okay. So October and November, and we'll just get the pink elephant out of the room. We're talking about a little more exclusive, the sexual relationship.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys are kind of getting a little more serious. Anytime did you ever see him during the holidays in November, like Thanksgiving, or maybe December during Christmas time? Anytime did you see him at all in November?
Oh yeah, I did, but during the holidays, no.
Okay.
But I guess we went to Las Vegas.
When did you go to Vegas?
Sorry,
It's okay. Breathe.
I sent him some pictures a little after Christmas, so no way possible was together around Christmas. December we went to Las Vegas.
In December?
I want to say December. I'm trying to see because I always send him pictures back in his in because he would buy the tickets. So I would say December. I have to like really, because there are a lot of messages there.
Well, before you spent, how long would you say before Christmas to get to that?
I mean, how long is it? Vegas or?
You went to Vegas in December.
Mm-hmm.
We know Christmas is at the end of December.
Yes.
You guys didn't go during Christmas. So how many weeks would you say before Christmas?
I would say at the beginning.
Okay.
I would say at the beginning. Beginning mid. Because I know my daughter, she was, yeah, I would say mid because my daughter was on the Christmas vacation. You know what I'm trying to get them that December through January.
So we're developing this relationship. These dinners, the time that you guys spent together, was it always in Panama City?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you travel Fort Walton?
For a while, I don't live in Fort Walton.
Everybody travel to Gulf Breeze?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he knew you lived in Gulf Breeze.
Mm-hmm.
How many times did he come visit you? Let's say from like in October into Vegas time. For 3 months, how many times did he come visit you?
Geez, more than 10.
More than 10 times?
I would say at least more than 10.
Okay. How many times did you go to Panama City?
Maybe 3 or 4.
3 or 4 times?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever go to the beach house?
That's his beach house in Panama City, yes. I would say that.
You would say there with him? During the week or weekends?
But I remember it would be on the weekend.
So we're getting into January. You guys travel out of Miami together.
Mm-hmm.
And according to you, that's kind of when we start going
Mm-hmm.
full effect.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us about that.
About the relationship or the trip? Sorry.
Both.
And,
January until like where we're at now. What is your relationship turn into?
we share a lot together. Like, we had so much in common. So we got along really quick. And it wasn't like more so love. It was just a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like, I won't say anything serious, but we traveled a lot together. But however, I have my own life too. So I have other friends as well. So it wasn't like he was my main priority. No. We went to Miami together. We went to the Biloxi together. He used to come to my place a lot. We done some gambling together. When we go to Miami, we would go to nightclubs. We were taking shopping. Yeah, we were taking shopping, dinner, the whole thing. Yeah.
Okay. When did you guys go to Biloxi? Was that after Miami?
I have to look. Because I also have, we went to Biloxi. I have an Instagram and I post pictures and it will tell me how many weeks ago it was. So,
Okay.
I'm taking time to go. The pictures are still loading.
Okay. So you guys, yeah. So after this time that you went to Miami, your relationship kind of blossomed.
Yeah.
A little moving forward.
Yeah.
You getting more serious with him?
No, he would say, I miss you. I would say that back too. More so, I don't think it was more like I love you. I don't think I ever told him I love him, But we did like each other a lot. Because when I first met him, he told me he was going through divorce, okay? Separated, But through our relationships, we always had these long talks every time we're together. Always had these long talks, like an hour long or more. And he would tell me certain things, how abusive his wife was. And she's back in the house, and I will be like, okay, wait, you told me that you guys are separated, going through a divorce. So, I need to that call. No. It's nothing like that. Look. But it seems more so he was moving fast with me. I was moving fast too as well, but I have walls up as well. I always put my walls up. But he would always tell me things about her, how she put her kids out there as if they're trophies or something like that.
Okay.
And he always had things to say about her, and I always told him when we're together, I don't want to talk about that. You know, we're together. You know, I don't want to hear about drama. I have enough drama in my life. You know, whatever. So I don't want to hear about your life. You know, so. And then just sometimes he'll tell me that they're together, they're not. I'm like, look, I'm gonna have to step away. So I would say, at the end of January, I kind of started stepping back from him, and I started seeing, you know, my other guys. Of course, you know, I have other friends, so. I don't think he took that seriously. I mean, he didn't like that. So, February, I started doing more traveling, you know, without him. And I did get worried because normally he would text me, you know, put text her here, hey, how are you doing, whatever, you know. I did call him a couple of times. And but my trip came to Dubai, like I said. I do have.
Let me ask you this. What was the last, so you kind of backed off?
Yeah.
Okay. What was the last time that you guys took a trip?
Okay, the last time we took a trip together, I take that back, was, let me talk about, we went to the Super Bowl together. Okay, so that was. The Super Bowl game was in
First week in February.
Second. The second. So we went to the Super Bowl and we go together.
So you were together the whole weekend?
Yes.
When did you come back?
Okay, this is what happened. We took a rental car from Panama City because it was like last minute plans. We took a rental car. Sorry, was it my car? No, it was my car. I took my car, drove it to Tallahassee so we can take a plane from there to New York because it was cheaper. Left my car at the airport, you know, went to New York. From there, we came back from the Super Bowl game. We wanted to eat dinner at Ruth's Chris, which was like almost 10 at night. I was tired of that. You know, we had dinner in Tallahassee at that Ruth's Chris. No, sorry, not Tallahassee. Jacksonville was when we left out. We left out of Jacksonville. We had dinner in Jacksonville. I was my car at the Jacksonville airport. But we had to stop through Tallahassee so he can leave his truck there that he had from Panama City we left to go to Tallahassee to drop off his truck, which I followed him in my car. Okay? So from there to Tallahassee, he comes in my car. We go to Jacksonville. That's the point. So, and then we came back to Panama City that night, maybe like 3 in the morning from our trip. Because, you know, the drive is pretty long. And that was the last time I saw him. That was the last time I saw him.
Monday at 3.
I'm sorry?
The day after the Super Bowl, 3 in the morning.
The day after Super Bowl, yes.
February 3rd.
I would say 3rd, 4th, because, yeah, we left that next day, the 3rd, yes. Yeah.
And you haven't talked to him since then as well?
I have a lot of missed calls from him. I have a lot of voicemails saying, hey, please answer your phone, can you talk? Please answer your phone, can you talk?
Okay.
Was there a reason that you haven't, that when you got back from the Super Bowl that y'all didn't?
Yeah, he called me and maybe the day after when, you know, maybe the 4th or 5th maybe, said, hey, have you been posting pictures? Do you have a Facebook? And I was like, I don't have a Facebook, but I have an Instagram, and yes, I do post pictures. But not of you, you know. I did post a picture on Instagram with me standing in front of the stadium. You know, so I don't know how he found that out. But he was like, well, my wife said he did this, he did that. I'm like, are you sure? Because this is like the closest thing he ever told me about her that, you know, and other than that, he's never told me anything that she said about me or whatever. It's never been that. So I don't know if he really looked me up or saw, stuff and tried to blame it on her. And so after that, I was like, again, sorry, it's too much for me. So that was kind of the reason. And then I started, I just kind of pulled back and started hanging out with my other guy friends, traveling with them, and so forgetting about them.
Specifically, though, you said, my wife said you did this and that. What is this and that? You did what?
No,
what was he alluding to?
Saying that how she found out that I went to Super Bowl with him. Because
you told her?
No, I never talked to her.
Right.
He was saying that the picture I post on Instagram, okay? So he was saying that somehow she knew he went to the Super Bowl, of course. But there's a picture of me at the Super Bowl, okay? So,
gotcha.
Yeah.
So you don't want to get caught up in it anymore?
No, but he does have another guy friend that I know that he knows them very well, he and his wife. So, he was a very close friend to Adam. Black guy. God, I forgot his name. Oh my God. Kendall. Yeah.
How do you know him?
I met him. He saw Adam. Sometimes Adam falls asleep behind the wheel. I sometimes think that Adam has a problem with, what do you call it? He falls asleep like that. Mm-hmm. What is that called? Narcolepsy. Yeah. Yeah, I think he kind of has that. Because sometimes he would be driving me 10 minutes and he's out like that. I'm like, hey, wake up. So Kendall would drive him everywhere, and that I knew of. And Kendall drove from here, I'm not here to Capri, and dropped me off at my house.
So you met him through that. Mm-hmm. What was your impression of him?
Mm-hmm. Adam told me a lot of negative things about Kendall. That he's a manipulator. He conned him out of thousands of dollars. He would take care of him, basically, he and his wife, and Kendall. Adam would take care of Kendall, or Kendall would? No, Adam would take care of Kendall. Like Adam told me that he given Kendall so much money throughout the years. And I was like, well, that's not a good friend, I would even give Adam advice, and it seems like I have more sense than Adam. Sorry to say that, but yeah, he said that he always asking for thousands of dollars per week or a month, and Kendall had a job working at some kind of sports places. I don't know, something like that. Or this is what Adam told me. Yeah, when I first met Kendall, I just kind of, that's it, hi, this is Kendall, and Kendall just drove off. The second time I met him, because he had to come back and pick Adam up to take him back, we had lunch together at BBC Bacon Go Food. And, he seemed kind of cool, but certain things he would say at the table would be, how old are you? Really? You're not 20? You're 21? I'm like, no, I'm 28, And he would say things like, well, I'm going to give you a lot of awards and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, then after that, I kind of got what Adam was saying, because it seems like if Kendall had another lifestyle as far as kind of like the same as Adam, gambling, so.
When was the last time you talked to him on the phone?
Adam? Maybe sometime in February. Like I said, I'm assuming the last time I talked to him was after the Super Bowl talk he had about his wife saying that she found out, but I think she was lying. I think he somehow found out did he maybe Kindle or he researched my Instagram page? Because I did tell Adam that I have an Instagram page. You can look that up, you know? So, I guess he kind of got upset that I posted this picture of me at the Super Bowl, which kind of may give it away, you know? But I wouldn't think that, you know? So, I mean, I don't know what his wife be in her spare time, you know?
So you're going to be posting on the phone sometime in February?
Yeah. I think that was the last time. My opinion. Do you want to divorce me?
Oh, of course, but I was trying to.
That's what I'm guessing. I'm not pretty sure, but I'm guessing sometime in February.
When did you go to Dubai?
I went to Dubai.
Well, we're talking about the country, correct?
Yes. I got a last email from him. Maybe the 7th February, and then the one I was in Dubai was like the 22nd. I went to Dubai on the 19th of February.
Sorry.
Okay.
This is a continued interview. Dubai on what? I'm sorry. February
19th.
You left on the 19th.
Mm-hmm.
And when did you come back?
I came back on the 23rd.
When you were in Canada?
27th. And I got back on the 2nd.
You went to Dubai for a weekend?
I didn't go long at all.
It may take so long to travel then.
16 hours.
You went to Dubai,
I know.
16 hours.
Yeah, it
Got
was.
there Friday, Saturday, and back on 23rd.
Mm-hmm. I got there like maybe at the midday time.
It wasn't.
So it was like a day and a half. I stayed there.
literally.
Yeah.
What was the reason that you were there?
Travel?
No, it was a good friend of mine that I've been knowing for a while, and he had a business trip there and invited me. So I was like, why not? I always wanted to go. So. I couldn't stay long anyway because I couldn't stay long anyway. So I had my daughter.
So is that, he went and only stayed that long too?
I'm sorry.
Did he go and stay longer?
He stayed maybe 5 days. So.
Wow.
So you get a Super Bowl February 2nd. Dubai the 19th, Canada 27th. You go out of town any time else in February. I'm just talking about like out.
Oh, the Dubai and Canada trip wasn't with him. Wasn't with Adam.
I know. I'm just asking you, did you travel anywhere else?
In February?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
When we spoke on the phone, you said that he called you on the 22nd.
Mm-hmm. I have one more call.
Can I say that?
To the hotel. Oh, I went to my Verizon, the branch yesterday, to get that statement.
Mm-hmm.
They said I have to have a police there more.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Yeah. That's the missed call, but it doesn't say anything. I mean, that's the one voice message, but there is, I know for a fact that there were 4 missed calls. But
4 missed calls.
no, those are the voicemails. When you have missed calls or whatever, or calls that come in, certain days, like a week or 2 weeks, they automatically start deleting. You get what I'm saying? My phone is set up like that. I don't know how to get it fixed,
So you have all these numbers for him.
Yes, you have 3 different numbers.
Okay. Which one would you speak to him the most?
All of them.
He call you from all of them?
No. Yeah, it is weird.
Did he ever say why he had so many phones?
I never asked him. I just think some things I didn't want to get into because I'm not a complicated person. That's his business. It is what it is.
So I see this one voicemail, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where are these other missed calls that are on the 22nd?
No, that's the voicemail. The 4 missed calls I told you about.
Uh-huh.
Let me show you.
Here's something.
These are voicemails, voice messages, okay? What I'm saying is he only left 1 out of the 4 missed calls. He only left 1 voice message.
Right, where does it show the missed calls?
They start deleting. Before I talk with you, they automatically start deleting. After I talk with you on the phone, I started to look and I was like, oh, trust me, I didn't delete anything.
Do you know what time now?
Oh yeah, I remember because I was in Dubai and I got back from dinner. We got back to the room maybe like 1 in the morning. And I had 1 missed call like at 12:35, but their time is different from here. 1:30 in the morning, 12:30 p.m., 3 a.m., maybe 3. I know it was 2, 1, 3:30, 1 like 30:50ish.
Which would have been
What's the time?
delay or difference.
Do you know how far ahead you buy it from?
So right now, it's 10:36 here. So that means there it may be 10 at night, I'm guessing. 7, 8 at night. You think?
Let me listen to the voice.
It doesn't say anything. I'm just letting you know I did the,
He doesn't say anything at all?
This is what it says. It's kind of weird. And I have,
These are on this hold on the 7th.
those
So if that was like 1 or 2 in the morning over there, it would have been 1 around 8, 9, or 10 here. They're behind us.
I think if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. They called down.
Because when I got back from the room, my phone doesn't work, outside of the room because I had my Wi-Fi set up on my phone at the room where I had.
So when they get her the text message.
So I was surprised I got from this call, from I was like, wow, something must be wrong for this call back today. What is it doing?
Huh?
Wow. Yeah. It is from the date. I've never done that before. Let's see. Wow. There is no messages at all. That is so weird.
Yeah, you just saw the message.
Yes.
How long ago?
Last night and today. Because I wanted to show you a text message and one of the numbers.
Do you remember what it said?
No, I was just, showing proof that I did text him back 3 times. On, when I got back from Dubai around the 24, 26, saying, hey, what's up? Did you call? hey, you called, I don't know, talk to you.
That just went off.
That is so weird.
And when you drop your phone?
When I got out the car?
Today?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you just cracked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. You want to see all of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it'll show you the most recent one. February 8th. The last time he texted you.
That's what it says. Yeah. That's what I'm assuming. No, the last time I texted him was maybe a week ago. But that's
Are you
not.
green or gray?
I'm green.
Yeah. When did she call you?
She was.
And why does she have your number?
He told me that he took his phone and started calling all the numbers that he had in there.
Okay.
And
What was the conversation with him when she called you?
No, he told me, look, if she, call you, don't answer. And I was like, look, I have to take up for myself. I'm just not gonna, So I was like, look, if she calls, I'm gonna let her have it. I'm not gonna let someone curse me out or whatever. So. But she would call, and I would press the deny button, like not answer. That was only that one day where that day just got crazy. That has never happened before.
Did you guys ever meet face to face?
Her and I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never. We never met. Never met. There's some things he would tell me about her I wouldn't want to.
Pretty good at the other one. Will he text you from which phone or most? All of them?
No. From the 10th, the 321 area code one, and the 8501. And here's when I got back. I started texting him, saying, hey, did you call me? Did you call me? Because I got, those 4 missed calls when I was in Dubai. Just making sure if he was okay or whatever.
So what is that?
Never respond back.
Have you ever met his wife?
I never met his wife. There's some things he told me about her. I wouldn't want to do.
And you ever talk to her on the phone?
No, she actually left a voice message on my phone, but during that time, my voicemail got 100% full, so I had to start deleting some messages. So, but it wasn't a good one. I knew that I deleted that.
Did he say why he stayed with her if she was such a...
He said for the kids, and one point in time he did tell me that he was going to put her in if he and some of her family members agreed to put her in a psychiatric home or something like that. I mean, hospital. And he just told me that she was, look, sometimes I would see him, he would have scratches on his back. And I would say, what happened? He said, well, Sam and I had a fight. this is not good.
Would he ever bring the kids over with him?
I never met his kids.
So all the times that he would come up, you didn't want to?
Because I have a daughter, and I want us to be together, then so. But you have to understand, he's still married. I have a daughter. I won't want my daughter to meet him, But, yeah, I did let him meet my daughter, but I didn't want to meet his daughter.
Had he had gone through the divorce and all, do you think your relationship would have built stronger? I mean, is he someone that so it was like a one-sided? He cared for you more than you?
It was more so like this. I work in a dance club. I have customers that take care of me, and it was kind of like that with him, but with him, he didn't see it that way. Adam is a great guy, don't get me wrong, my opinion. But, sometimes, like, when I first met him, he would just throw himself as far as, like, here, here's X amount of dollars. Here's X amount of dollars, So I don't think I would get that serious like that. But sometimes he would tell me, look, I wish things could be this way and that way. I'm like, look, I don't want things to be that way. I do like you a lot, don't get me wrong, but, oh no, I wouldn't dare want to meet his kids, because if his wife were to find out, it's just the same thing she would tell me about her, that, I just hate that happened to her, because someone died,
Right. When did you find out?
Last night, I Googled, because when I was home, I was just so in shock, because the senator got in contact with my sister, and my sister called me, hey, I got these cops out here wanting to talk to you about it. And I was like, okay, well, give me the phone. So I talked with him, and it's long story short, he got in contact with me. I'm like, look, I'm shocked, what's going on? So, the first thing he said, a death case, well, the cops told me, then he called me. I was like, well, it's a death case, so I automatically thought it's acting okay, because I can call it the money soon, anything happens to him. So he said, no, he's okay, but his wife isn't.
And you had no clue before that?
Mm-mm. I had no clue, no recollection, no clue at all. And I watched the news a lot. Because had I known, why am I?
So did Kendall know how to contact you? Or it's just always through Adam?
It's always through Adam. Kendall, not that I know of, never had my number.
Do you know Martha?
Mm-mm. Oh, Martha's his other baby's mother.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I know about. I don't know, like, he never seen her here about her.
So you never been to Martha's house?
I've never been to her house. I never met her.
What about Erica?
I know Erica. Erica and I work together.
What about Erica?
We just work together. I know he had a relationship with her too.
At the same time?
I think it was more so that I know of. I don't know. She works with me. I saw her, last time I saw her, Friday. I never asked her. So, I mean, I never asked her in her face about Adam, because we work together. I don't want that. She never asked me once. We kept it that way.
And he's never taken you to Tallahassee and gone to Martha's house?
Nope. So that's what that says. That he's taking me there or something?
I was asking.
Oh, no. I never even met Martha. Martha could tell you that. Because I know she went by about meeting me. I never met her before. That I can't figure out if it's on that. I'm 100% positive he never met her. I know he told me that he was in the process of getting a blood test with the child with her.
With her Martha?
Mm-hmm.
What's your daughter's name?
Miss Garcia.
He's, one thing I want to ask, because it might take some time, so I'm asking now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Can you give us the permission to celebrate your phone? So we can have his text messages, voicemails from him?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to ask you just to sign a consent form,
Mm-hmm.
and your phone will hook up to the machine, and just text the text messages off of it. All right? It just takes a little time, so I want to stay all day long. I'm going to keep you all day as well. Do you, and the next thing I want to ask you about, these long conversations that you have, these talks,
Mm-hmm.
you know. Can you explain it a little bit to us? I mean, were they ever about Samira? What did he talk about?
Yeah,
Samira?
they're mostly about her.
Okay.
And they're mostly about her. Some about Martha, some about his other girls he knows in different states. Yeah, they're mostly about Cameron, which is say, how he's, tired of being abused, verbally abused, physically abused. And he was telling me that how she's so abusive, how sometimes her and his other daughter's mom would get into it because supposedly he had an affair with Martha and ended up having a child out of wedlock, I guess, with the Martha girl. Not that, he never said anything negative about Martha. He just always told me that he's not shit about it. I don't know if that's a boy or a girl. He showed me pictures before. He just had a lot of hair. That he was in the process of getting a blood test.
You ever,
He would let me listen to messages while on his phone about how loud she is. And I'm like, look, I don't want to hear anymore, But at the same time, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, you sure isn't you that's triggering it,
And you said that you knew that they'd become physical with one another?
He would tell me stuff like that, yeah.
Why would you wonder that in the back of your mind? Are you sure you're not triggering it?
Where I would say that?
Yeah.
Because, like, for instance, if I say, I had a relationship last year, a long relationship last year with a guy. I broke up with him because he cheated. Okay, how do you believe it? How do you know that? I could have been the one that cheated. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, by him saying that, she's abusive, she's this, she's that, I'm like, well, how do I not know is you doing all of this? You know what I'm saying? So, because my line of work, I don't trust no one. So, therefore, I'm not stupid.
Or maybe there's a reason.
Yeah, yeah, that is absolutely true. But he would say things like, we're getting divorced, we're getting it done. I'm like, look, that's you. I'm not asking for you to get divorced. You were getting divorced when I met you, So, that's you. When we're together, we have a good time. When we're not together, I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Still see my other guy friends.
Does that make him angry?
Sometimes he would say things like, no, I don't know, or the way he talks, he kind of mumbles, little. He would say things like, no. I don't know if you're violent, you have to. I'm like, I'm fine. I was fine before you, and I was definitely fine without you. When we first met, I told him, look, this is going to be this. We're just friends. And we went together, we have fun. That's it, no drama. Okay? And doing that, it was like, look, you're different, you're this, you're not trauma, I really like you, from to let's start taking some trips together, you know? So I don't mind trips, you know, but just, you know, and then I started telling that I did like him a lot, you know, but there comes a point of time when you have to just let everything go and start really being, you know, smart, and some things should never happen, you know. We're not perfect, so.
Did he ever tell you he wanted to build a future with you if something didn't happen? I mean, if something happened between him and his wife?
This is what he told me. And when he told me this, I was like, you know, he said he and some of her family members have to agree, or some of his family members or something like that have to agree on putting her in a hospital. Basically, I'm like, you know, the things you told me in the past about her, she's not just all of a sudden gone crazy. You know, something's not right. Well, I need someone to take care of my kids. And I was like, excuse me? Well, you seem like you're a good mother. I would love you to take care of my kids. And I was like, I never met your kids before. Sweetheart. Sorry.
How long ago was that?
It was on our drive back from Jacksonville, coming from the Super Bowl. From the,
It was in what, February?
yeah. And I was like, well, the thing is, you know, now that I think about it, you know, I'm like, there's certain things he said in the past, like, I don't know, because some things I believe him. But then as time go by, you know, I even started Googling him myself. You know, I Googled him. And he has a past. You know, he's been arrested, assault, resisting arrest. One particular time he told me he was in Leon County and he was with Gary, the bigger guy that I guess he's a boxer trainer. That's what he told me he is. I met Gary before. Told me that they pulled him over. I think this was Gary's birthday night. They were driving, and the cops pulled him over, and they tased him. And I knew it was a lie. You know, I was like, there's got to be more to it. You know, because he said it. He ran from the cops, and I'm like, well, if you ran from the cops, you should be wanted right now. You know. No, I'm going to call my lawyer, and my dad's going to call my lawyer. It's just kind of like a big mess. And he told me that they fired the chief of that county, I don't know, or whatever. And I was like, I haven't heard anything about that on the news. Something happened. Why are you lying? You know, I was like, no, look what's the demon, you know. My dad's going to get situated. It's just a lot of things that started adding up with him as you know, we started going on. You know, kind of. I guess once you gather enough information, it's like enough is enough. So
your impression was that he was completely untruthful with you?
Yeah, not all the time. Just I'm not stupid, you know. It's a duck sitting here. I know it's a duck. It's there. If it quacks, it's a duck. If it's not, you know. Just a lot of things don't add up with him.
Did he ever, during those times that he told you that they got into the arguments, or physical arguments with his wife, that they ever got physical to the point where they both hit each other?
He told me video.
What kind of video did he show you?
On his phone. We're in Miami. We're in Miami. And, he's like, look at his tires, his yada. Look at this video. And I started looking at it, and you know, she's vocal. She's getting at him, going at him. But she didn't know that he was recording her. The kids were in the back, and I guess she grabbed a bag or something, and they just started scuffling because you can see the phone just going everywhere, and I can hear him and hear her. He looked, isn't she abusive? I'm like, well, looks like you have a part in there too, you know, the way you're talking at her, you know, maybe because he was telling me about the courts he was going through and everything, and, you know, trying to, I'm like, if you're trying to get me to be a witness to this stuff, I'm not doing it. I have enough trauma in my life already as it is. I don't want it. So, and then he would let me listen to some audio. And, he would call him bad, just horrible names, horrible names. And one audio, he and had a party too. So I'm like, I think both of you guys, you know, maybe need to get some help, you know.
What do you mean, porn?
Like he was yelling back at him too. So, and I would get bad advice, you know, to, well, you know, of getting friends. I would give them good advice. You know, I'm like, look, why don't we just, you know, sometimes I would say, you know, we should start seeing each other, you know, go back to her, you guys look like you're getting back together, not going through a divorce. You know, I'm going to move on with my life, and then some text messages will text me, look, things are going to be better, I promise. I don't want you to be with me. Look, you know, it's like, look, I like you too, but I'm not asking you to get a divorce, you know. That's not me. I've seen these, you know, evidence movies and shows about how husbands and wives are killing each other just to be with another significant. I'm not that, you know, so, yeah.
In this video here, did you ever see him physically hit her?
Okay. No, it just, because the phone is like up right now, because I guess they were both scuffling, and he dropped the phone, and they're both cursing at each other, and then, so I'm assuming the way he was cursing at her, maybe he probably put his hands on her.
Did he ever tell you at any time, like about these fights and this stuff, that he, you know, he has put his hands on her, hurt her, physically abused her, anything that he like told, you know, did he ever tell you anything?
Have you hit her before?
Yeah, if he's getting hit, is he defending himself, and did he ever share anything with you that he's, you know, been a part of it as well?
The only thing he ever told me, as far as him putting his hands on her, is, you know, he said, like, her normal, usual fighting, he just only told me that he pushed her against the wall just to calm her down. That's it.
What was that?
I don't know. Like, when, like I said, we always have these talks. So I can't, like, I don't know. I don't know. But if he didn't put his hands on her, if he did, I don't think he would tell me. You know, to let him go. Because if he did, I wouldn't be around him. Because if you're abusive to her, nothing.
But you said he was never abusive to you. Never an argument.
Yeah, we had an argument before. But it wasn't like, it was more so a disagreement. He was like, we're in Miami. And then I was like, look, because every time we're together, we always have these long talks. But in the midst of us trying to get ready, knowing we have a dinner appointment or whatever, we need to get ready instead of you talking to me. And I don't want to be rude and say, look, let's get ready, you know. Look, sweetie, let's get ready. You're talking. So you don't even want to listen to me. I'm like, look, I am listening to you, but we have to get ready, you know. I always listen to you. You always have these talks. And it's like, I never have to say so, but it's like, he's always talking for hours, 2 hours. It's crazy. But
all of that is all of that is life with his wife, and just something you want to hear with
it's something I really want to hear. Tell you the truth. Tell you the truth. Most of the time, like the first couple of times we met, I will listen. But after that, it's like you get tired of it. I really don't want to hear it. I'm sorry, I really don't want to hear it. I'm like zoned out. I really don't want to hear it. So, but
Did Erica ever tell you and Erica are friends?
We work together. We made laugh together. I do have her number. The last time I even texted her was before I went to Tallahassee to see Adam. That was the same day I found out that Adam and her know each other.
Did she ever tell you if Adam ever took her to Tallahassee?
I never asked her about him. She never asked me. I just was kind of keeping it that way, So,
But she has working here.
Wednesday was my first night back last week. I got work. I took a break.
What club is it that I work?
Collection.
Let me ask you something else too about maybe some photos that apparently Sam, his wife, I call her Sam, supposedly she paid you for.
She paid me for it.
Paid.
No, I never met Samira. I never met her, let alone talked to her, but she did leave a voicemail on my phone. That was the one that I deleted because my voice messages was getting full. I never met Samira. And let me tell you about that now that you said that. During the Super Bowl time, like I said, Adam and I had a conversation. He was upset because I posted a picture. He was like, well, my wife told me that she paid you X amount of dollars to, what do you say, spill out the beans, basically, if I wasn't at the Super Bowl with them. And I was like, your wife said, what? I said, I never talked to your wife. What are you saying? Your wife never paid me anything. I had never met your wife. I'm in Gulf Breeze, Pensacola, so how in the heck will I drive all the way there just to do that? The only time I was in Tallahassee was when we had to drop his car off at his friend's job, with his friend's job. Other than that, never been around his house. I don't even know where he lives. So, well, the news said it when I Googled it last night. But I never met his wife before.
So he brought up the thing about the photos of the money.
When he said that, I kind of thought that he was wanting me to come out with the truth about my picture on Instagram. And I was like, look, I never talked to your wife before. Although, yes, she could take your phone. But the only time she called me was when I called him one day and she was with him. When she answered the phone, I hung up. And same day, because I had the voice message to prove it, he said, look, sorry things getting out of hand or whatever, but Sherman has my phone. Call me on this phone, but don't call me on this phone, okay? I have all the voicemails in here.
From her?
From him. But like I said, she only left me one voice message.
Where you get all the voicemails?
From him?
For how long?
I'm sorry?
How long was you going back from when?
That was in February 7th.
That's the last voicemail you had?
From him?
Yeah.
Besides the one that doesn't say anything on the 22nd?
Yes.
Yeah.
They get 2 voicemails.
More than 2.
So you left your bunch on February 7th? And that was all because of this?
Yeah, because I didn't want to talk to him anymore. I kind of gave up. I'm like, now that she left that voice message on my phone, I don't want it. I really don't,
What did she say to you?
Can you play it?
No, that's the one I deleted way before I even knew, what's going on, because my voicemail got full and you have to delete and cut to get more. Yeah. So, she said, you look in here, you can't piece of crap, because she has an accent. And that was the first time I ever heard her, really, besides him showing me the videos. She was like, call again, it's going to be game over. Okay, it's going to be game over. That triggered me to, look, stay away.
You played the message before?
This month we did so many of them. She's on the floor.
For a long workday.
The grade's like, shut it.
What do you call him?
He said, I love you.
No, what do you call you at the end of it? What's his nickname for you?
Secluded. He's probably secluded.
He will?
Mm-hmm. Like, Daddy would call him and I'm like, you know, here's another.
Okay. Is that all it is?
Yes, please call me back on this number. Samira was listed this morning.
That's the one who said someone listed that morning.
If you call, Brad was trying to talk things out, which was a little better. Please give me a call. For this number.
What day is
I'll
it?
wait now.
It's 7 or 50.
I mean, sorry, what time? Is it late or early? What?
11 to 2 a.m.
6 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Try to get this.
No, it's particular
Done.
voicemail.
You should be okay. So this is a consent to search. The initial here and sign here.
So it'll do the voicemail.
What's your passcode? 'Cause I'm
3, 4, 2, 6.
Yeah, it's just hard to believe that he has not tried to call you since the 22nd when she died.
It's hard to believe that he didn't.
But he hasn't tried to get in contact with you.
When exactly did she die?
On the 22nd February.
Are you serious?
Why?
Huh?
Yes, why?
Because I got those 4 missed calls from him, you know?
Yes, that's when you were out of the country.
Yes, I was in Dubai.
That's why I'm trying to...
Because when I got those 4 missed calls, because he hasn't tried to contact me before then, you know? You know, just after all the Super Bowl and pictures or whatever, you know, when I was trying to pull back, I was like, maybe there's something wrong. When I was in Dubai, I automatically thought that, because I was like, there's 4 missed calls and there's a voicemail.
Were they like back to back?
That I remember. I know one was like at 1 in the morning. Like I said,
Their time.
Yeah. One was 3:50 a.m. One was almost like 9 at night. Because I couldn't call him back because my phone wouldn't let me.
It would not let you.
Any phone calls I would make, it would charge me $2.50.
But when you got back into the States, did you try to call him then to find out what's going on?
I only texted him because I thought maybe Samira would be with him. I even called him from block because I thought Samira would be with him. You know, just to make sure he's okay because I'm like, well, I got 4 missed calls from you. I even called him block last week. You know, just to make sure everything's okay. I called him 2 times block. So,
But would it just get a voicemail? This
Yeah.
voicemail?
mm-hmm. Yep. So I just want to make sure that everything was okay. It's kind of odd. I got back to back. You know,
So he hasn't been in the club or anything? You said you just started there.
I went back to the club Wednesday. That was my first night back in a while.
Did any of them say that he'd been in looking for you?
Mm-mm. Have you?
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm just asking.
Mm-mm. No one said anything. And I went to work Friday and Saturday. Because Wednesday night, Wednesday was my first night back in a while.
Just surprising that, you know, he hasn't somehow gotten in touch with you some way.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So if that's the 22nd, around 1 a.m., their time, so during that time, here would be.
Yeah, I don't know what the real time delay is. I don't know. We'll have to.
Because I was like,
look it up.
when I got that voice message, it just didn't say anything. It sounded like a bunch of rumbling, you know.
So you spent probably, a day and a half flying out, day and a half coming back?
Yeah. I was there, I know I got there around maybe 6 that evening. Then we had dinner. And then I did the next day I had the whole day. And then the next morning I left.
That was wild.
Yeah. I never had a quick trip like that before. I was like, oh, it's a quick trip, but I did. I mean, at least, you know, I did get to fly first class back because that flight was just long. And I was so tired.
So, well, I guess you said you and Erica had never discussed
Never
relationship.
We never discussed. And when I got back Wednesday, I saw her and I was like, you know, because I kind of wanted to ask her, like really, really wanted to ask her, hey, you looking at him? You know, I was like, no, I don't want to do that. It may spark or something, because, you know, I just wanted to, you know, just say, hey girl, I'm okay. She's nice to me, I keep it that way.
Yeah.
So.
Did she ever come to Panama City, to his house there in Panama City?
She probably did, but not when I was there.
I mean, you never thought that maybe she'd show up with you being there?
Was I worried?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, I was worried. Sometimes I would even have, you know, hide my car around the corner, you know.
To the house or a condo?
His house.
It's
a house. It's a house.
So right on the beach?
Yeah, you can see the water. Yeah. Yeah. But it's like a dead end and it's like a house right there. And yeah, you can see the water. Yeah.
So coming back from Jacksonville, from your trip, he's telling you that he and her family or whatever can get together and have her evaluated and put her into some kind of mental hospital.
That's what he said. When he started to talk about that, I was like, you know, from the voice net, from the things he's showing me and everything, I don't think she would need that. Why would you want to put her in something like that and keep her away from her kids? Let alone you. I never met someone before. I'm not a bad person. Just because, yeah, I'm having an affair with this guy, but like I said, he said he's going to divorce. They're separated. That I knew it when I first met him. She was living somewhere else. And he was paying her X amount of dollars for alimony a month or something like that. And so I thought it was cool, but now I'm like, I regret it. But anyway, what was the question? Sorry.
About him telling you that he was going to put her in a mental.
Yeah, about that. When you start talking about that, I wasn't expecting that, you know. Sometimes he would hate the way I talk because I talk with sense, like, you know, I would talk like, you know, you gotta think smart, you know. And sometimes he wouldn't like it.
What did he say? Did he give you an idea, or did he say how soon he was going to try to do that?
He didn't say soon. I just know that he said that her family or somebody in her family and somebody else had to sign a consent to say, look, yeah, she is mental and yeah, she needs to go, you know, to the mental hospital. He never said when. He just talked about it, you know. And
then that he would need someone to help him take care of his children.
Mm-hmm. And he was like, look, you seem like you're a good mom. Being that what I do, I am a good mom. You know, I think I am. My daughter has no clue what I do, you know, as far as my line of work.
But is she with you?
My daughter's 11 years, she's with me.
So you do raise her?
Okay. Yeah. But when I'm away, my mom keeps her. Or I hire a nanny. Yeah, you never said when, but I don't know. But I did look at the news. If I'm not mistaken, it said something about, I don't know if it said the maintenance guy or a neighbor saw him leaving with his daughters from their Tallahassee home to Panama City. So when did he leave? Did he leave on the 23rd or the 22nd to go to Panama City?
When did you look at the news?
Last night. Because I Googled it. I Googled the Tallahassee news. And it had, you know, the videos and all that. So, and it's so weird because I watched the news. I didn't hear anything about it, you know. Because if I did, I wouldn't be texting him or anything like that, because that would be interfering with you guys' case. You know, whatever, I wouldn't text him or... Because I was worried I didn't hear from him, you know, because I thought maybe something happened to him, you know. So I had no clue that it even happened.
You know, obviously listening some to his voicemails, I mean, obviously he cared a lot about you. I mean, he had ended this conversation with I love you.
So it's obvious
Is that not from 5?
Yeah.
5S or
5S. 5S, yeah.
So it's obvious that he cared a lot about you.
Yeah. And that's the thing about it. He even knew that he even moved fast. He even told me sometimes. You know, if I know he moved fast, sometimes it would think, you know, it would just like us be in agreement. Because, you know, I'm trying to work things out in my life. Totally understand. You know, I'm an understanding person, but, you know, dealing with the married man is like...
What kind of gifts would he did he ever buy you a car?
Oh, no. No, he bought me a car. He was in the process. He was going to buy me a car when we were married. We were looking at a Porsche Cayenne SUV. And he was like, yeah, you could sell this car. And I was like, look, I have a thing every time. He has these things about cars.
What is that all about? I mean,
I know he told me, this is what he told me. He told me he said he has about 50 cars. I never seen them. I mean, I've seen, gosh, the Hummer he has, and the Ferrari, I think that's a Ferrari that's in his garage instead of my house. And he was like, look, I love my cars, I never want to ask, can I see them? That's your business, you know. If you want me to see, hey, you ask, you know.
what color is the Hummer in Tallahassee?
That one Hummer that he showed me, it was like greenish, bluish, and the other one he had was white. And he ended up telling me that was him with stuff.
Did he ever say why he had this thing for cars?
This is what he said. He said, he has the money, so he can do that. I work hard, but I play harder. He always said that. I'm like, okay. And he said he used to get picked on when he was a little kid.
So he used to get what?
Picked on.
So what does that have to do with buying cars? I mean, somebody's like...
I would hold it in my mind and not say it. So something that say out of my mouth he wouldn't like, because I would, you know.
Did you ever wonder where all this money's coming from? Because he spent a lot of money.
Yeah. He said he's a podiatrist. And the more in our relationship, I began to, you know, do my own research and Google how much podiatrists really make. However, I come to find out he wasn't working every day. You know? When I first met him, he told me he was working on a movie in Miami. I come to my opinion now, I think it's a lie. And I think he was seeing other women, you know. He told me he was looking at a movie. He told me he's been in a lot of movies as extra. I never once seen fruit, you know. There was one, oh my God, just one thing that really triggered me. He bought, I think he said he bought a Bentley or something like that. I forgot. He bought a fast car or whatever, very expensive car, and he wrecked it the night before. He said a trailer was in the way. And I automatically knew that was a lie. He probably fell asleep behind the wheel. And he showed me a picture of his face. He went to the doctor and got his nose drained. Looks like he got a baby purple crayon marker and started. I think I still have those pictures too. And I was like, just like, look, I'm all bruised up. I'm like, that was fake. You know, like he's trying to lie to me to tell me, like, you know, look, trying to cover himself up. Because I know at the time he was in Miami, I was like, why are you lying to me? I don't care. Like, and I always told him, look, you don't have to keep lying to me. We're not, you know, we're not like that. So, you know, he always wanted to make himself look good. He has bought me a lot of things. Jewelry, clothes, shoes. But the thing is, he has his obsession with shopping. He loves to shop. When I first met him, I mean, I like to shop for Jesus, you know, but not like that. I mean, I'll go once or every 2 weeks, you know. Every time we're together, let's go shopping. Look, try this on, try this on, try this on. He would, I mean, he knows how to dress a woman, you know.
How did he normally pay for everything?
Card.
He'd charge it.
Mm-hmm.
So no cash.
Hey, not that I know of. The only time I would see cash was for gambling, you know. He was always
A lot of it.
I never looked at it like.
So, I mean, he would give you money also to
Yeah, about $500-$600, and I never really think like, ooh, you know, seen a lot like that. You know, I just everything he paid for that I saw, it would be cash. I mean, cash a card.
and it didn't matter the price. He wanted it.
Oh my gosh, the most I've ever seen him spend. He saw these shoes, and it's a brand called Giuseppe's Zanatti. And I knew that they were expensive. He was going to the store. We shouldn't be in the store. This stuff is expensive. Let's go. I'm a very easy girl, like I said. You know, I don't ask for much. I really don't. But it did come up one particular time, and when I was in a relationship, you know, I wanted to stay home with my daughter, spend more time with her. So I would ask him for money to help with my bills, you know. But yeah, those shoes are like $1,500, and he paid with it. That I saw a card. Or sometimes if you pay for something, I may be lollygagging, walking around looking at the store, you know. I did get worried because he started telling me about Kindle, more about Kindle, that they have this kind of, I don't know, some kind of thing with him and Josh, some kind of side. What do you call it? When you got books, you're betting.
Like a book?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's something like that. And they're making money off that. And he said he was on his movie, and the more money he would spend, I began to think, like, where is all this money really coming from? I never went back to them. Don't want to. You know. So.
Well, didn't he have some boats and all? Some boats?
He told me he had some boats. I've never been on them. He did invite me you know, like, well, we're going to go to my boat. I've never seen it. I thought that he has in Miami. But he did have these other cars in Vegas that was just be parked valet. I'm like, are you seriously paying that amount of dollars for your cars to be parked here every day? Like maybe $30 a day. Oh, I got it. You got it.
So in Miami, did he have a home in Miami? Where would he usually stay?
No,
when
we
he did
just stayed at the
money?
Hard Rock. Okay.
But you said he bought cars down there? Or he had some cars?
He had some cars in Vegas that's valet. And the way he is, you know, I don't know.
Now, where would Kendall always say if he would go? Would he go with y'all so long?
Kendall? Yes, Kendall. We did go to Miami. I'm trying to think how in the heck Kendall was in Miami when I was there. Because I know we did not ride together. That's why he flew me to Miami. Kendall was already there. They drove to Miami. I think they wanted to pick up a car. You know. Oh yeah, he had a Jeep parked there at the Hard Rock, and he had his BMW parked there too. And Kendall left the same day I got there because he wanted to go back home. And Kendall and Doc, I think I call him Doc sometimes, Adam, kind of got into a big altercation. Every time Kendall would get upset with Adam, Adam would just get his money. You know. And I always tell him, look, that's not a good friend, you know, like, but hey, I can't tell you what to do with your life. You know, I'm in no position to, so. But,
So what do you think happened?
what do I think happened? When I first moved the news last night, and when I heard it was like he left, took his kids to Tallahassee, knowing that he didn't have custody, and he got arrested. But that's what I'm asking, because I'm saying if he did go to Panama City that night, and they found her the next morning, right? I'm asking. Yeah, no. Anyway,
Yeah, I do know.
so this is what I'm getting from the news, because so I'm like, okay, if he left with his kids, they can spend my city, and they found her the next morning, knowing he's not supposed to have the kids. And then the maintenance man, I heard 911 call the maintenance guy. He was like, look, you need to there's a woman in here in Ford. He was like, look, I think somebody said he thinks somebody did it, something like that. He thinks somebody killed her. And I started to hear that. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, yeah, Adam, I hope he didn't.
I mean, do you think she could have pushed him enough he could have gotten that angry, not to really mean to, but
I don't. Yeah, that's the thing. You're right. You're absolutely right. I can't swim, you know. So I didn't even know they had a pool. You know, he always told me that. He showed me pictures of their house, nice house, but not once I saw. I didn't know they had a pool. He never talked about a pool. Is it possible? Yeah. I don't know. I can't sit here. Because if there's evidence, you know, there's evidence, and if it shows that he did, I will be more upset because I'm in the midst of this guy. You know what I'm saying? I was with him. You know, I could have been, you know, but I just don't know if he did it or not. I can't sit here and say, yes, he did it. You know, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I just hate that even happened to her. Let alone that, I mean, I didn't know her. I mean, like, never met her. It's still someone died, you know. Because we always talk about it. Negative or positive, you know. So.
do you think he really did care about her?
This is my opinion. When I first met him, he told me that they're going through a divorce and a assault case was at hand. And that they, you know, she hit him or something like that or whatever, and I don't know, anyways, so all he was saying was he wanted to see his kids. He didn't see his kids at the time, because they were, you know, separated, they were living in separate places. He would sometimes cry, you know, look, I want to see my kids, I really want to see my kids. I'm like, you'll see your kids, you know, just, you know, we're out of town having a good time. Just, just try to think positive, So sometimes when I'm going through something bad, I try to think positive. And I was like, share this with your kids, time will tell, the case will somehow, whatever. I'm just making, sure he won't, keep crying. But he never once said anything about getting back with her, Not that I remember. He always wanted to be with kids, that's it. And he even told me to even bribed her one time to get a kid because he bought her a lot of clothes from the beauty store. I was even there at the time. He took me shopping too and bought her a lot of stuff. And I was like, who is that stuff for? That's not for me. He was like, this is for Samira. I just want to see my kids. I was like, he really didn't buy his kids stuff and
Is his house in Panama City full of a lot of stuff?
If you're going downstairs, look to your left, it's just things piled on each other because he said that he was renovating and he's been renovating for like, I don't know, he renovated like 9 times, like changed the place around, switch out furniture. But the place upstairs is normal. No, it's not full. Upstairs is not to me. Just normal. So he did that, bought some white furniture with diamonds in it. That was just laying against the wall that he was, so that he was going to have some parents come in first and put those white furniture in there. He said Sam would pick that out. And so he said, I think he said he got it before all the work and everything.
Hey, we're working on time.
What time is it?
Yeah. How do you 11:30? How do you get to the phone again? Or you make a call? And then how do I get back to the call? Or you share the...
And you the voicemail?
No, just the recent.
No other time, that's not a call.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
So, write this down. Hey. Alright?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's going to take a little time to do your phone. So, what kind of time frame are you looking at here? As far as
I'll have to take my daughter from school at 2 o'clock.
at 2. Okay. Just want to get the voicemails. You don't have other voicemails, right?
You mean with that you haven't heard?
Yeah.
There's someone else on there.
Okay. So I'm just looking at getting the voicemails and the text messages.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't care about anything else on the phone. So hopefully it'll take that long.
Mm-hmm.
But do you have time to hang?
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to make sure I don't keep your phone. Just like I want you to.
No.
I need your phone. Is this the only phone you have?
That's the only one I have. My daughter has a tablet, is on my plan, and my sister has a phone on my plan.
Okay. You don't have any other phone?
Mm-mm.
Did Adam ever give you a phone?
Mm-mm.
No.
He had so many phones and tablets.
Right.
He bought me an iPad Air.
Okay, but he never gave you a phone?
No.
Okay. Did you ever give Erica a phone?
I don't know. I never asked her anything.
When was the last time you saw Erica at work? Wednesday?
Friday. Wednesday was my first night back in a while.
I guess it was Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. She didn't talk to you or anything?
Mm-mm.
So you guys don't even go like that?
The thing is, when I first found out about her, that they're seeing each other, because I've been knowing her on and off for years. We worked, different spots, and always running into each other. Because she lives in Tampa. He met her in Tampa at a class that he told me. When I got back one particular time I was in Tallahassee when I kind of first, met him, whatever. that's when I texted her. She texted me, hey, you coming to work tonight? I'm like, no, I'm going to be in Panama City for a little bit. And she was like, well, I work there too. I was like, no, I'm not working here. I'm with a friend, And then she was like, oh, okay. Well, have fun. And then I began to put things together. I said, you know a girl named Erica? He was like, yeah. I said, she lives in Tampa. You staying over there? She was like, yeah. I was like, oh. And after that.
How did you contact? And then after that, she did that contact. Right.
She never texted me, but we did run into each other at the club. She's friendly. I mean, I think she knows me and Adam, and I know with her, but we're keeping it at a distance. You know what I'm saying? We don't want drama. I don't want it, You looking for Erica's number?
Yeah.
That's not it.
Where?
Her number, I never stored it.
Oh, what is it?
Do you want to still look at the text messages?
No, I want Erica's number. Did you have it?
Yeah. I just never stored it,
What is it?
Hold on. I gotta look at the old text messages. Because I never stored it, I just had it. Oh, she won't know that I dated this, right?
No.
Okay. Mm-mm. Oh.
Indeed, yeah. Is it a text message from her?
I'm sorry?
Is it a text message from her?
Yeah. Because she had given me her number one particular night I worked. Because she was going into work together at the time. That wasn't deleted. That's why I hope not, but some of these messages are around the time frame, so I don't think it's deleted.
Is it from an 850 number?
No, it's from a different area code number. I just never stored it.
Was it Tampa area code?
It started with a 7.
727?
I knew it started with a 7. It is. Sorry, this message. Yeah, this is it.
727. I can't see what's cracked. 392. You have any crack in the phone?
I know, sorry.
Let me get that fixed for
There it is.
you.
With the 96.
692. 0957. Did you know before December that they knew each other?
Mm-mm.
This was after.
During the text message, he told me afterwards.
Alright, let's step out for a second and go to the phone guy. And do you need more water or anything? Okay. Let's start off. Show you what we're looking for.
those messages when you called when you were out of the country, that was on when?
What, you mean when I had the missed call that said?
Yeah, when you left the messages. You know, to call you. You had to call him.
Like, that was on the side, February 7th. It has the date on the side.
Okay. That's when there were several messages he wanted you to
Oh,
call.
it was some that was on the February the 7th and some was on the 3rd and 4th.
Okay, but that's prior to any of this. Prior to her death.
Yeah, that was before. So in February.
But that's
after.
Yeah. Hey.
You didn't work last night, so you won't have to.
No, I don't.
No, last night.
I don't.
Working number. Is that, when was the last time you used that?
Last time I used it?
Yeah,
was the last time I texted her.
Back in December?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, it won't be that long. What time do you get to work today?
It's going to be raining, so I'm assuming it's going to be slow, so I'm not going to go in.
Is your daughter out for spring break? Or
Not yet, she will be Friday.
Okay.
I just want to ask a question.
Okay.
Do you guys have Martha's information as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I was like, I'm still in that thing about me. I never met her before.
And it's different things have come up, and we're just trying to either say, yeah, they did happen, or no, they didn't.
Yeah.
Because everybody has their own story.
Yeah, that's true. Unless he's probably calling around and telling people.
Let me ask you this. Do you think he would ever call you and confide in you if you did do it? As close as y'all were and talk?
That's what I'm thinking. Now that I know what's going on, if that, during the 22nd, when I got those 4 missed calls, because I just felt that something was wrong, because normally he would call me to come to Panama City if he's in town,
Mm-hmm.
So I was assuming those meeting his calls, he wanted me to come to Panama City to see him, but I wasn't there to answer the phone, so he would probably say something like, something's going on, or he would probably try to say something like, I know he would record or say he got his kids, but because then he said he was in Panama City with his kids. But
Was that unusual for you? Is it unusual for him to be in Panama City with his kids?
Oh yeah, because I never met his kids, So the only time I know that he told me that she would let him get the kids if she just wanted to get her hair done, or I know that he said that when they started back coming together, like reconciling, this is where he told me that she wanted to meet in Miami, and work things out there in Miami because their daughter name is Hyra, and Hyra's pretty famous. That she had some kind of pageant thing going on in Miami, and he was wanting to meet her, and I was like, okay, go. And he was like, yeah, I'm going to try to, I really want to see my kids. I haven't seen my kids in a while.
When was this?
I have to really look at my text messages.
This was way before.
Oh, this is actually when we got back from Vegas. So.
He popped it up. So this was when y'all got back from Vegas?
Yeah, this is like as soon as we, well, I know, I took a flight back. I took a flight back. He was spending, I took a flight he got a flight back home, and I know he took a flight back to Tallahassee because he had to work.
And that was in December?
Yeah, when I went to Vegas. So then he called me and said, I'm at the airport right now, I'm trying to go home to Tallahassee. Samira called me out the blue when I worked things out. I was like, yeah, that's kind of odd, you know. But anyways, he was like, well, I'm going to go to Miami to meet up with her because I really want to see my kids. I'm just going to take her shopping and give her money to go shopping. I'm going to keep the kids at the hotel with me. And I was like, you want to see the kids? Go ahead. You know, that's fine. So, and I guess at the time, during that time, that's when they kind of started getting back together. She moved back into the house. That he told me. But Woody would have called me, like I said, when I got those 4 missed calls, but you would have to, when you guys would have to go to the Verizon and get those. Because, you know, I know for a fact, I went to him about that. Anyway, would he tell me? If he would sound, I'm pretty sure he would sound different or something like that, I would probably know there's something wrong. Would he told me that he done something wrong? Probably, but
Those 4 missed calls didn't have any voicemail to them, right?
no, only one of them is the one.
And that's the one that had nothing.
I had nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you this. If he did confide in you, what would you do?
Like if he admitted it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, knowing me, I'm sorry, I would call, you know, because if I knew and never told anyone, I would get arrested, you know what I'm saying? So therefore,
girl to think about.
Exactly. I have a daughter, you know, so therefore, of course I would, hey, you know, and then, but at the same time, you know, yes, I would have to worry about my life, you know, being threatened and all this kind of stuff.
Well, yes, I would if you
just knowing what he told me in the past. He even told me that Samira one time tried to hire some Haitian guys to kill him. And it's just so many things. Like I said, we had this long conversation. I can tell you, it's just so much that I can't think of right now. Sometimes I mean,
was that like years ago? Or
what do you mean when she tried to? He didn't say years. He just told me. You know, he just told me. He didn't say a time. And then when I found out about it, it's otherwise, when I Googled that, that's when I really began to say, like, wow, you know, maybe it's not the ladies, maybe it's him, you know. I knowing how I am, I don't deal with crazy men. If I know you're crazy and there's something wrong with you or you're not, I'm going to have to back away. But at the same time, when you care about someone, sometimes it can be hard to put back, you know.
do you think they'll ever try to get in contact with you again?
Investigators turn their attention to Adam Frasch. As they speak with people about him, police learned that he had not only told people he was going to kill Samira, but had also been violent towards his first wife and threatened to kill her when they were together. Police locate Frasch at one of his other Florida homes and question him about the murder.
Today is Saturday, February 22nd at 11:38 p.m. Here at Bay County Sheriff's Office, reference case number 14-20835, talking to Adam Frasch. Present is Sergeant Bryce Google. Mr. Frasch, did they read you your Miranda rights?
Yes, sir.
And you understood them?
Yes, sir.
Those rights, you still want to speak with us?
Yes, sir.
Well, I already know a little bit about all the issues that you and Sam have had, okay? Because we went over those pretty much in length last time that we spoke. Let's go over what transpired these last couple past days.
And what do you want to know about?
yesterday, or I mean,
Okay, today's Saturday. Let's start from Friday morning.
okay, I guess Friday morning we woke up.
Are you used to living there at the house?
Yeah, I've been staying there. Yeah, I don't know if you'd say living there, but I've been staying there with her. And then, and if we ever have a little argument, or I've learned now just to, get away. Like we'll stay at the office for the night, or come down here to Panama City, to the beach house. If she starts getting upset, or kind of in that violent mode, or
All right, so Friday morning you wake up and what?
we we're looking to take the dog to get the dog groomed. She wanted to get her little puppy, I guess she's a little dog, groomed. And then we got the girls together. We drove to Pet Smart. We went to a couple other places she knew for grooming, but they're all booked up. And then we decided to go to Thomasville, but she wanted to drop her truck off, her Hummer, the H2, because the check engine light was coming on, and so I was following her, and she dropped it off at Super Lube, like repair place behind Super Lube. It's all part of the same.
Where at?
On Thomasville Road.
Okay.
North.
Right there by Bannerman Road, close to Bannerman?
Correct.
Okay.
We dropped it off there, and then I had a rental. Suburban. And so we took it up to Thomasville. Then,
What time was that?
it was close to lunchtime, or a little after. And then we ate lunch at Jonah's together with the babies. That was at also around 1 o'clock or so in Thomasville. Then we drove, I think, to work, 2 places. Yeah, I knew in Thomasville that they were busy that day also. Then, I don't think what we did. Anything else in Thomasville? We just stopped by you did stop by the office. There was something that come up that she started to feel upset. Excuse me.
What did she get upset? She said she got upset in Thomasville?
Yeah.
Okay, what was that about?
She said that some of her stuff was missing, and where I'd put it, or where I'd taken it. Sorry. I told her, I'm sorry, baby, but I don't know where it's at. I didn't remember. I mean, this has been like months ago, when we had the first problems when she was arrested for domestic violence, and then just a bunch of mess come out of that. And I was telling her, I didn't know where the stuff was at. She's accusing like somebody I had in the house taking it, or my friend Kendall, had taken it or something. I said, Samira, I don't know where the stuff is at, and I don't, know anybody taking it. And sometimes you do this office for, I think, just to check on me for if I'd done something, or she was trying to like. It wasn't the first time that she would say something like that, because she just wanted to check my cars, or see if I was doing anything. What do you call it? Out of character, or what, she just wanted to, I think, go through my stuff, so I took her by the office. She went through the cars that were there. She went in the office, checked everything up. But when Samira did it, she wasn't like, I don't think she was really looking for anything of hers. She's just looking through my stuff, to kind of see. So I knew when she's in that kind of crazy bipolar mode, just let her go. Don't, get her upset or something. And then plus then I won't be able to spend time with her and the babies. I think I'm just tired of this drive.
What time did y'all get back to Tallahassee?
I think what time? It was probably 3, 4 o'clock, somewhere in that range.
What'd you do when you got back?
We dropped, Bella off at the house.
Drop who?
The dog. In a little carrier thing, and then remember we stopped by the front, gate. Then the security guard guy come out. He's a black guy, and he's witnessed some of our problems we've had that way. And I've talked with him about the situation and that. And he came out and opened up the gate, and he said, "Well, how y'all doing?" And I said, "Well, doing a little better, working things out." And he said, "Okay." I said, "Is that right?" He kind of looked at Samira, because she was sitting in the passenger seat, and she, acknowledged yes, and smiled to him and said thank you or something. And then we went to the house there in Golden Eagle on Inverness, and
how long were y'all there?
so it's been like, you believe this. Trying to think about it. It wasn't too long.
Well, what did you do while you were there?
I think we just dropped off Bella, and she went and got some stuff and gave her what all she got. I remember, she dropped off some dog food and that she bought at one of the little pet places right by Bonefish earlier in the day. So sorry, I'm losing. I'm tired, but I'm upset with this stuff.
I understand, but we got to get through this. So
I understand.
let's, so you all weren't there very long?
No.
Okay.
About
About how long you think?
Maybe 15, 20 minutes. I can't remember. Not too long.
Okay, then y'all left?
And left there. Trying to just keep remember this. We left and then
So Samira and the kids and all left? Y'all
yeah,
all left
we're all
together?
together in the Suburban. She wanted to go by my Lennox Mill House and check the cars out there, and she didn't really ask to go in the house, which is kind of strange. Because I guess she had her agenda or something, I don't know. But we looked at two of the vehicles that were sitting there. We went through, a car I had there in its trunk, and a Jeep I had there, and she was looking. So, and she, in the Jeep, she saw some like lingerie fishnet type thing that I bought her for Valentine's Day. I just didn't get a chance to get over there and get it to her before we went to South Beach the weekend before. And then she kind of jumped on me like, "Oh, who is this for?" Who, and I told her that I bought it for her for Valentine's Day, but and then she like grabbed it and said, "Oh, and like she's gonna keep it like she had some evidence against me or something." And and I was like, just kind of just blew it off and said, okay, whatever. And then she took that to the Suburban, and I don't think we did much after that.
How long were y'all there at that house?
No more than an hour, I'd say.
Okay.
About an
And
hour.
where'd you go after that?
Let's see. Then she said something about she wanted to go to Panama City. I told her, Samra, the last I thought that maybe her stuff might have been in, she was talking about a purse and something else that she'd had, was maybe in some of the cars we had parked out in front of the house in Golden Eagle. But about 2 weeks ago, she had all of them towed. She brought her lawyer's secretary over to the house, and I wasn't there. She called me on like a Sunday. I think I was in Panama City here, and she called me on like a Sunday and said that my cars were being towed. And I thought that was kind of strange on a Sunday, but I was like, "What do you mean?" She says that the cars were being towed, and that there's nothing she could do about it or something. And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And I thought maybe the county was having them towed, or the homeowner association or something. And so I can't remember what date that was, but it was like a couple weeks earlier. And but she told me that the home association was complaining because if she had people come over and in her parked in the driveway, they had too many cars, which we've had a complaint of that before. So I went over there, I guess in 2 weeks before, 3 weeks before, and moved a couple of them with a friend of mine, which she doesn't like, this friend of mine, because he testified against her in an injunction hearing or something.
So let's get back to when did y'all go to Panama City?
Yeah, well, like I said, we went back to Superlube, and they said that what was going on with her car. The check engine light was on, and she had a she said, a shaking or vibration in the tires. But they didn't get around the tires because they're too big or something to put on their machine to check out, so they couldn't do that. But they yeah, she was talking to them on the phone about it. They said it was her gas cap had a pressure leak or something. And I said, well, Samira, you know, and then they said a $300 some estimate or something. I told her, Samira, we got several of those vehicles. This is GM gas cap, and it was locked. It was locked, but I said, we can try just replacing that and see. And that was what they were, you know, they were charging her for, and then some other pressure relief valve or something. And I told them, for that kind of money, let's just try getting a new cap for it, which they couldn't get that late in the day anyhow. And I just told, you know, we'll just take it, and then next week, if it's not, that doesn't solve the problem, we'll bring it back and get the pressure relief valve or figured.
Alright, so what time did y'all leave Tallahassee? Go to Panama City.
Well, let's see. Probably just 4, 5 o'clock, somewhere in that range. Yep. Something in that range.
And then what? Once you hit Panama City, what?
Yeah, we drove Panama City, stopped, get gas, and then it, she asked me if she could leave her
Were you
truck.
driving the black?
Yeah,
Suburban?
if we could leave her truck there and then come back and get it later, and they said that was fine. And they gave her the keys, and I had to pay $81 diagnostic fee or whatever for them. And then we drove on to Panama City, stopped and got gas, and that at Flying J. Then I told her I really didn't want to go. We kind of had a little argument on the way, but I said I really didn't want to go because I have this staph infection on my leg, and she'd had it on her butt, her backside, but hers was doing a lot better. Mine was still flared up and giving me problems, and I was like, maybe I don't know if I'll be able to go to, you know, Panama City. And she told me that she would drive, and that's another thing I was kind of hesitant of her driving, because she had drank a little bit earlier, and but she said that by time we got there, you know, she would be sober up and feeling okay to drive. And then I agreed to go on. And it's more like I think she wanted it. It's the first time she'd been to Panama City in months that I know of. I mean, she might have been down there without me, but, and I was like, her stuff wouldn't be down there because I wouldn't have ever had moved stuff from Tallahassee to Panama City since she's been there since the
So the purpose of going to Panama City was to look for her stuff?
Well, that's what she was wanting, you know, or say that I may have put it there, you know. I was kind of assuring her that there's no way that I would have, you know, put it there, even if I, you know, had the stuff. And I knew what she was getting at, but I just didn't want to create any waves. We were having such a good week and a good time. and things were working out better between us, so I didn't want her to go off the deep end again, you know, or go on the crazy train on me and get upset or violent. I know she does it a lot when I'm driving the car. I'm kind of vulnerable, so she gets angry and stuff, start, you know, hitting at me, poking me in the eyes, pulling my hair, doing things. I mean, there's been multiple witnesses of this, even when people were in the car. And I just, you know, I thought, you know, that's what she was going to do, start going on that again or something. So, and I don't like her doing that, especially with the babies in the car. She did pretty good. She was bringing up the past a little bit about things that would, you know, had upset her, and but she didn't really go too violent or anything on the road.
So what time did you get to NYC?
I mean, the time change and that, so it was probably I don't know, here probably 6 something or 6 or 7 o'clock.
Okay. How long did y'all stay here?
Not very long. I mean, she went in the house. And of course, we had the baby, so we changed the babies and got them kind of squared away in the beach house. And it's in disarray because I've been just kind of keeping it up as best I can. There's this economy and stuff, and we were trying to renovate it one time, so it's just not really in great livable shape or whatever. But she was going through stuff of mine there and stuff I had sitting out, bags of stuff and clothes and that. And she didn't find what she was looking for or thing, but she made a comment about that, you know, some of my whores must have had gone through some of her things up in the upstairs, like bedroom. And I kind of, you know, assured her, saying, well, nobody's gone through that stuff or nobody's been messing with her stuff. But she.
So did y'all get in an argument there while y'all were there?
Not really. I mean, she was, you know.
Nothing physical happened there?
No, she didn't.
What time did you leave there?
We left at about. Probably about 8-ish or so, or I was trying to think because I made a comment to her about, you know, it's about dinner time. Why don't we stop and get dinner? She says, no, I'm not stopping. We'll stop, you know, on the way or in Tallahassee and get something quick in Tallahassee or on the road or in Tallahassee. And
so y'all left, came back here?
Yes,
sir. Came back to Tallahassee?
Right, and then on the way, I told her it was getting about, I remember the time frame sort of, because it was getting about, you know, 9-ish something Central Time and coming over to Eastern. I told her by the time we get to Tallahassee, things will start closing up, so we won't be able to eat. And she said, well, okay, we'll stop here then or something and get something. So we stopped at Arby's in Mariana, as it was. And
so where'd you go when you got back to Tallahassee?
Sorry, I miss her so much. We went back to the Super Lube place, and they got her truck, and then she made a comment like, "Don't think you're going to be coming home." And I said, "Sam," I got to get up and get off this leg. Because Biden, she didn't, you know, she didn't understand that it was, you know, it's that bad it's hurting, or that, you know.
So y'all get an argument at Super League?
A little bit, but it was more like just her, just, you know, kind of getting.
Did she not want you to stay at the house that night?
No, she just said, you know, that and she actually wanted, you know, to transfer the babies out and all that. I said, well, Sam, why don't you just go there and I'll switch things out and we'll talk about it and try to. And she's still upset about, you know, that she wanted her, you know, effing things and earlier in the day, that's another thing, she called one of my friends because he was trying to call me. And when she saw, you remember Kendall,
Mm-hmm.
and whenever his name comes up, because he was there as a witness to the domestic violence when she got arrested, and she went off on him on the phone, and then he, you know, hung up. But when he called, she didn't know that, or when he called, she didn't. I'm trying to think. Sorry, but when he called, he didn't know that she was at the phone with me.
Okay.
She said, answer it. You know, I said, no, I don't want to, because I knew what she was going to do, start some altercation thing. I'll show you with the leg. I mean, I got a stab infection on this leg.
Yeah.
So,
put it back down for me.
Yeah. It just helps to keep it elevated.
Yeah. So did you follow her back home?
Yeah. I followed her to Golden Eagle and that. And then, you know, she sat there for a while, and then,
She sat where?
Out on the road, like a little while, and then, I didn't even notice I was following her. I was kind of tired, and then she went kind of around the block, and then sat, at the front of the yard again, then went around and, you know, come back in, and then parked in the driveway. And then I come down the driveway and park. And then she sat there, and then she,
Before y'all got there, did y'all stop at the gate?
yeah.
Okay, what happened there at the gate?
She was trying to find her clicker, and she'd taken my clicker, the little thing you go through the gate with, or I don't know if, I shouldn't say she took it, I just couldn't find it in my, in the Suburban. So I got out, to punch in the code, because, my phone, you can page it into the phone. About the time I got up there, she found her clicker or something, clicked it, and then went on through. So then I went.
Were you guys arguing then?
Not really. She was just, like I say, she kind of got upset that she still wanted her stuff. She wanted her effing, you know, things back, the way she was kind of phrasing it. I said, Sam, you know, maybe they're in the stuff, because we hadn't checked the things at the tow place yet, and I haven't got the stuff out of the tow yet. I talked to the guy and paid him, and he said that I could keep them there as long as I need to until we got, you know, things kind of resolved, or where I could move them to. And then his rollback thing was broke down the day I went out there. It was raining and everything when I got back into town a couple weeks ago, and he said that, you know, for $100 he told him to meet him to Thomasville or wherever I needed him to go, and then if any of them I could drive, or that we could just drive them out of there. And he wouldn't charge me storage after that.
All right, well, tell me more about having the gate, because obviously you know that they have cameras there,
Right,
and
right.
And you know that we've already looked at the cameras, and the cameras, it appears that you guys were in some kind of argument.
Well, it wasn't really an argument. I just asked her, you know, Sam, you know, I can't remember what I said to her, but so I got my sort of
Did
followed
she
it.
ever get out of her car?
I don't think so. What do I remember?
Did you open the door to her car?
I don't think so. I don't remember. My dad was may ask her if she had my clicker or something. I can't remember. Also, I'm going to be honest with you, I can't remember. But I do remember I got out and went up to, punch the number in the keypad thing because I was behind her. And then I got back in my car and then, followed her in. That's all I think I remember.
Well, I can tell you that on the video it shows you opening the door and her slamming it.
But that might, yeah. Because I think
Does that jog your memory?
maybe a little bit. Is that before I went back?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think so. Because I was asking her if she had my clicker. And she said, I don't have your effing clicker or something like, that, or I can't remember exactly what she said. And I was like, if you know, her personality type, you have just, because she's French and, I don't know, just her kind of bipolar personality type, I just have to deal with some of that stuff sometimes, just kind of weather it out and go back in the car and follow her in. And like I said, then she got there and I said, baby, I keep telling her all the time, please forgive me, don't, get so upset. I'm sorry, I didn't know what happened to your stuff. But I didn't take it, I didn't, dispose of it. As far as I know, nobody else took it. But I had some people come in, like babysitters, cleaning people during that time, because I had the babies for about 6 weeks while she had supervised visitation and I had the house, trying to work out things that could have maybe taken some of her stuff. I had some of them make comments about her nice stuff in her closet and that.
Okay, well, so what happened when y'all get to the house?
Then she kind of, calmed down a little bit. And then, I can't remember what she said, but then I helped her get the babies in and unload the car. And then, we went in, got the babies kind of changed down, and then I don't know what time this was, probably 10-ish or more later than that, probably. You probably know more of the time frame because the video probably should put us around 11 maybe, somewhere in that range.
Okay.
And then I got them down. She went outside in the living room area, and we started talking. She was going over, some of that stuff, and I said, I kept trying to tell her, Sam, I'm sorry, I'm not, but I'll make it up to you tenfold, whatever I have to do to get your stuff back, that she had missing or whatever. And then somebody, she's saying, well, you can't replace that. It was some special purse she had or something or whatever. And I was like, well, Sam, I don't know, what it was, but I'll, try to make it if it's missing or if somebody took it or I don't know. My leg's hurting pretty bad at this point. I'm kind of distraught with that, but just telling her, I got to help. So she let me sit there and elevate my leg while we talked. She started drinking champagne and opened up another bottle or so.
What kind of champagne was she drinking?
There's so many different brands she gets and stuff, but I think one was almost like a Corbel or something. She usually doesn't drink cheap champagne, but she had that. And then there was a couple bottles of something else that she had opened. One of those earlier, I think. That's another thing too. I think she had some of that. When we were back to drop Bella off, and that earlier in the day, had something to drink. I don't like her driving drink, but also sometimes she's drinking, she gets in that kind of anger, violent mode or whatever.
Did you drink anything that night?
No.
How much do you think she had to drink?
I would say close to a couple bottles of champagne.
By herself?
By herself.
That night, after you guys got back?
Right.
At 11 o'clock at night?
Right. And I always kind of would subtly get on her for that, because I tell her, for one, you got to be cognitive to take care of the babies, or help, if I'm not there, of course, take care of them by herself, but also she's got such a low body weight that it really hits her more. If she drinks 1 or 2 glasses of champagne, she's nice and calm and even passionate and things like that. We have, a good evening. If she drinks 3 or 4, I'm dealing with Jekyll, or,
Okay, so did she obviously had a lot of drink. Did she become violent that night?
Not really too bad. She was, actually we made love in the living room, on the chair in the living room.
When you say made love, you had sex?
Mm-hmm. And it was, I don't like to get in that personal, but I miss her. It was what it was one of the better times we had in a while for that, but and then she just said that she was really tired, exhausted, and if I would give her a break. And I said, what do you mean a break? She said, tomorrow I want a break. And I said, we're glad to give you a break, baby. I said, what do you want? And she said, just take the babies, you guys go somewhere, and I want to sleep in. And I've done this before. I'd say, especially we've been going to South Beach and South Florida for the last 3-4 weekends. And she likes to go shopping and that, and I just give her a break, and I take care of the babies at the hotel or take them somewhere. And she'd go do her thing, and I knew she needed a break from the babies because it's a lot of work taking care of a baby and a toddler. And I give her, accolades for that. Especially, it's not my gift, she seems to enjoy that. And, it's more her gift, I guess you'd say, as a mother.
What time do you think you guys went to bed?
It was probably close to 1 or 2 in that range.
And where did you sleep at?
In the master bedroom. And we talked about, and then she said she was going to have Jay come over, which is Gerald, this friend she has. And that was kind of strange to me because usually you're kind of in this kind of anger, kind of I don't know what you call it, kind of a anger, upset, or accusation type mode. And after that, it was almost kind of like this depressed mode, because of some information she got from a girl earlier in the week that I dated during the divorce process. And but I assured her when she made kind of comment earlier about that or something before we made love that I was there fighting for her, and I didn't want this other girl, or I didn't choose her. And she has to understand that. And I can't keep bringing up the past or throwing it in my face.
And y'all talked about this before you went to bed?
Yeah, but then she woke me up during this, about 2 to whatever, I can't remember what time it was, but it said also that one of the girls that I really didn't date her. It was like just a crazy...
What time did y'all wake up?
That was, I guess, about when she said that. She was on her phone, or my phone, and said this girl had been arrested 25 times or something.
What time was that?
Probably 4-ish or something.
In the morning?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she'd been drinking some more, I could tell. And kind of slurring her words and stuff. I said, Samira, can you please just let that go? And then, she'd get on some motherfucker or something, and say something for their words and stuff. And I was half asleep, my leg was hurting. And she said she'd been arrested, 25 times or something. And she kept asking me what some abbreviation that you guys use for driving without proper, I don't know what it is, driving without, it's not a DWI, it's driving without something, license or something.
Okay.
This girl has all like little misdemeanor things. And but I was telling her, Sarah, I can't control what other people have done. I didn't do a background check on her when I met her or whatever. I just tried to, kind of really tolerate this girl I met, but didn't work out.
So was she getting violent?
No. She was a little upset, but it was more like, she got into this, which kind of is not her norm. It was like she's almost like depressing, but she'd been drinking a lot that week. More than normal. We had to talk about it, and then she'd get on me saying, "Oh, you're going to try to use that in court that I'm an alcoholic, like Tracy or something." That's my ex-wife. And I was like, Samira, it's not. What I'm saying is that it's just not being responsible. It's not being, good for the children.
Did y'all go back to sleep after that, or did you stay up?
Went to sleep, and then she talked about, well, just give me a break then, because I'm tired of this. Having to deal with these babies, and she'd always bring that up to me. I have to be here all day long while you're out, effing around doing it. I said, Samira, I go to work, I see patients. Someone might stroll in late or something, and she's always accusing me if I'm 5 minutes later from when I call her, getting home, that I'm cheating on her, that I'm done something wrong or whatever. Or if I stop at the post office and get delayed or something, whatever it is, or I have a late patient come in, they hold me up, and I just got done talking to her. So this was kind of like that same kind of like kind of allegation, but we went off on this girl or whatever. But then she just said she wanted a break, and when I get home, she'll tell me it's kind of her way of venting, I think. But yet, I've been trying to get her help, trying to go counseling. She went with me one time. And I tell her all the postponements we've had with this injunction thing and all the crap that's happened with that. I told her, these people are not your friends. They're just about making money. That's why they keep doing, all this. I went through it before. And I go self-represented now. For one, in this case, I'm the victim. But also, I told her, it's just about drumming up money, and I have to pay all her legal fees.
What case are you the victim?
In this case.
That we're talking about?
Right. No, I mean in the injunction thing, where she got the domestic violence charge and that. And the case where she ran my truck and all that, and it all got old.
Well, tell me how you're the victim in this case.
Well, I don't say this is the case. I just found out today what's going on. And it just really upset me.
Well, what happened this morning?
Okay.
When you left?
Well, she wanted me to, say that was our agreement, so I got up with the babies. I told her I have to get down to Panama, because that's another argument we had a little bit last night. I said, why don't we just stay in Panama City, because I have to take care of this boat thing, where I have a boat at a marina, and they've given me till the end of the month either, get the thing fixed or have it moved. I was going to put a lien on the thing, and I paid them their fees for storage and that. But they don't know what's going on with the boat. It's got a check engine light or something, an alarm going off or something. And I told her, I need to go down and get that boat moved, and I'll move it back to Thomasville, or maybe we'll take it to South. She likes going to South Florida so much. I said, we might take it to South Florida, and we can use it down there. And I'll get a mechanic to look at it, but they might know a little bit more about what's going on with the boat than here in Panama City. And we talked about that. And she said, well, and I told her I got this rental Suburban, so I can tow it with that and get it down because it's got the better weight and stuff ratio than what I have anything to pull right now with it. I have licensed or insured besides her Hummer, but the check engine light's on it and the valve thing or whatever was messing up. So she agreed and said that'd be the best thing, but she just wanted a break. If I could give her a break from the babies and that, and I said, that's no problem. I always try to accommodate her because I'm trying to work things out with the marriage and that. And then I got the baby situated, got the dog kind of taken care of, and got food out for him because she said we would meet up later. And that's what we agreed to at the time. That Jay was coming. She talked to him earlier in the day. I heard her, on the phone. And but she kind of talks to him sometimes to make me jealous. Like she's not necessarily having an affair, but she misses him and she wants to have him come over. And I know he does all of her little odd-end jobs around the house that I didn't do for the last 3-4 years or whatever. I mean, I get along with Gerald too. He's not like an enemy of mine, but he used to change the locks on the doors when she'd get upset at me during the last, say, year or two. And I tell him, Gerald, you don't have the right to change the locks, because I talked to the police about it. And they said, actually, he's the one kind of committing a crime in that sense. You remember the deal? I think I talked with you about it.
Right.
That you can't really change the locks on the door without a judge's order or me doing something wrong that allows him to do that. And so I got on him one time for that and told him to. So that's the only out we have with him. But she knows he sides with her over me. Put it that way. And she pays him and stuff. I paid him for it too. But I mean, it's not like. But he's kind of more partial to her.
So what happened this morning?
And he's more. Well, that's what I was getting back to. Is I just got the babies together, got them loaded up, got the car seats moved from her car to the Suburban. I still had a bunch of stuff I need to unload out of the Suburban from Miami from the weekend before too. I told her, and she wouldn't let me do that last night here because I want to unload some of my personal belongings. I come and live in my car for 6 months. I don't know how long this has been going on since I guess around August or so, if you remember. And that's where I, stop once in a while and do laundry and stuff like that. It's Panama City here, and then spend a few days or weekend to get things kind of caught up, and then get my mail and stuff going through and that. And
Mr. Frasch, tell us what happened this morning.
Okay, back to that. Got the car seats and the babies together. I kind of just kept them in their little nightgowns because I didn't want to bother her and wake her up. Before I got them going, I got all the stuff kind of arranged for the dog. Got dog food set out. Went out and changed the skimmer thing of the leaves and stuff in it. There was the level of the pool had gotten down a little low, and I always have to watch that, especially if we're going for the weekend, because if I don't keep the water dripping, it wants to get low, and then the pump starts seizing or kind of struggling and kicking on air. So Gerald or somebody had the hose all kind of straight out there, because he, I guess, washes off the deck and cleans it with bleach stuff where the dog's pooped, or if there's any stains where he's peed or pooped. He's supposed to use little pads inside in the bathroom, or we call it the pool room, where there's a shower and a bathroom, and that's where when it's cold out we let him go in, or I mean her, to get out of the cold. But then sometimes we keep her in there completely if it's real cold out. We don't even leave the door open, but we'll leave it cracked a little bit to let her go in and out if it's temperature moderate.
Let me ask you, did you guys have an altercation this morning before you even woke the kids up?
No.
For all that?
No.
Where did you get injuries from?
What injuries?
Yeah, the scratch on your eye.
That the baby did that earlier today when we were playing around, and that's all, you know, from that.
What about your hands?
Everything on my hands. You know, got a few little scratches. A little, I guess, kind of darkness there, but I always have a little darkness on these fingers. And always, you know, messing around with stuff.
What was she wearing last night when she went to bed?
Nothing. I mean, she would usually sleep, you know, naked, or if one of the babies in with the room, I always try to put on my underwear, pajamas, or something myself. But she usually is nude, and she might, you know, wear like a one of her what's called bathrobes, or a night, like a sheer little night robe thing or something, if she's getting up to go do something in the house. But sometimes she just walks around naked.
Okay. How is she around pools?
She's got a phobia of water.
So you'd probably say, does she even go near the pool?
Yeah, I mean, she'll go, and it bothers me because I've tried it many times to teach her how to swim, and she doesn't want to even try to learn.
Right.
It upsets me because I told her, even if, you know, she doesn't want to learn so much, I want to teach. I used to be a lifeguard. I said, with a pool and having little ones, even if something happened with them where they get in the water or something, or one of the pets, she might be able to save them, you know.
Well, see, they never did teach her that. Didn't make her. We kept talking about when the babies.
She wouldn't let me teach the babies with my daughter, because my daughter is certified, and that's part of her, my oldest daughter. To teach her how to swim. And then the babies to swim. She thought that one time that maybe when the babies were, if we hired somebody to come to the house and teach the babies to swim, that she would maybe go with them. But when she got pregnant, then it never did get followed up on.
Mr. Frost, you know, obviously, you know, we've been to the house.
Right.
And you know what, I'm sure you know what we do when we go to these houses is we look at this, we treat it as a scene, we look at the scene, we collect evidence, we do certain things, and as you know, a scene doesn't lie. The way things are laying, the way things are disorganized or whatnot,
Right.
That's the way it is.
Right.
And just some things that you're saying is not really adding up to what the scene is showing.
Well, I don't know why. I don't know. I wasn't there to
Adam,
Yes, sir.
look up.
Yes, sir.
Alright, we sat here for I don't know how long now.
Yes, sir.
We let you rattle on and on and on. We need to go ahead and be about the business and talk.
I'm telling
Understand,
you what
let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish. I sat here quietly and we let you just talk and rattle on and on. Detective Earl would ask you a specific question and you talk all the way around it. Just jibber jabber.
Well, I mean, I'm telling you what happened this morning, and that's all I could do. When I found out what had happened, it's like,
Understand this.
Okay.
We know the history.
Right, I understand.
We know how things have taken place between the two of you.
Right.
Okay? You're not the only one we've talked to.
Okay.
Okay, we've talked to several other people.
Okay.
What we're trying to do right now is find out the reasons why things turned out the way they did. Okay? You can shed some light on that.
And that's what I'm trying to do. Is, explain what that's all I know. This morning.
No, you know a whole lot more than what you're telling.
I do not, sir. I'm being honest. Now,
let me tell you something. I've been doing this for 20 years.
Right.
Okay? I've interviewed I don't know how many people.
Right.
This is not new. Okay?
Understand.
You done sat up here and broke down in your own way of crying I don't know how many times, and not one tear has dropped out of your eye yet.
Well, I've already teared out for 6 hours here, sir. I mean, if you know how much I love this woman, you would. It's just.
There's no doubt you will not hear me dispute that. There's no doubt.
I
have no doubt that you didn't love her. But you know as well as I do that love brings about some crazy, impulsive reactions sometimes. And love will make a person do some crazy things. Look, man, I understand. It happens. People make mistakes. People act irrationally. I can accept that. The truth can be accepted.
But I never have. I've told Officer Revel this before. I've been through this abusive thing 1,000 times with her, you know. Oh, and that's what I was kind of saying last night. She wasn't really in that kind of a mode. She was more in kind of a depressed kind of hurt mode or something. It wasn't her usual, I guess, antics or, you know, her, you know, and I did make a comment to her last night too. It was earlier that if she's going to take Bella to the groomer, to be careful not to take her carrier out there, because when she knows the carrier's coming for the vet or the groomer, she goes, you know, crazy, have a hard time catching her. And,
did y'all not have a recent court date about 3 months ago about the child custody?
No, I mean, we've...
That's a yes or no question?
Yes, sir.
And what happened at that? What did the judge order?
Well, I mean, she ordered her... I don't know if you knew the situation went on.
I don't need to know the situation. Okay. I'm asking what did the judge order?
She ordered her the custody of the children and the use of the house.
And after that was ordered, how many times have you taken the children?
Probably 4 or 5 times. I mean, when we're in...
She's allowed you to take the children 4 or 5 times?
Mm-hmm. I'd say during that time. At least that, yeah. Now, I mean, I've been, you know, around, and she'd always kind of use that, like, you know, she wouldn't even want to sometimes even be seen out together in Tallahassee, because it was like it would work against her or something. I told her, they're not going to have you in breach of the injunction, because I had the injunction still in place. That's when really where her and her lawyers didn't show up last month for that, and I had my witnesses there again to prove the situation with the babies and that was falsified. Excuse me. And and that's when we had a talk, because it said they're just going to keep postponing this stuff, run it out, and run up a bunch of legal fees. She got awarded legal fees again, and that was what was weird. At that hearing, Judge Hobbs, she, one time when I was out of town, had an emergency hearing within 2 days. This was scheduled for a month earlier for this injunction hearing, and also considered for the custody of the children. And that wasn't that long ago. And she gave her lawyer a courtesy call. Her lawyer's secretary, which is his wife, shows up, and they said they didn't know anything about the hearing. I'd even talked to Samira in between this time, and she knew about the hearing. And I told her that I was going to try to drop the injunction if she was able to. That's working on things and going to counseling. She didn't want to. And then the court date, like I said, come, and then Judge Hobbs, I told her I had my witnesses there again to prove that we did not abuse those babies or not change. It was her that was doing that stuff and taking pictures of it and trying to make us look like it. And they put these other people almost like they'd done something wrong too. The babysitters and the people I had entrusted, in caregiving of the children.
When you got up this morning and you left with the baby, what time was it that you left?
It was approximately 8 or so.
And where was Sam?
She was in bed.
Was she awake? Was she sleeping?
No, she was kind of, and I knew what she said, like she said that night for her, because she had so much to drink, she just, wanted to sleep in that morning. And then she said, and Jay's coming over. And I remember her talking to Jay about, she wanted to come over, she has, and I kind of know what that connotation was, why she didn't want.
Was she awake? Was she asleep?
She was asleep then.
She was asleep.
Yeah, and kind of turned over and said, okay, got her, said, okay.
And she didn't want to kiss the babies goodbye or nothing?
No. I mean, she was just kind of pretty well out of it. And
knowing that she was about to take them off out of town or whatever.
No, but I wouldn't take them off. But we talked about that she may come to the beach, or we meet back and then head to South Beach.
How long had you said you had been there? For how long? Staying there?
Off and on, probably for the last. I'm trying to think how long we've been seeing each other regularly, and I'm spending the night probably a good month or so.
And
or more longer than that, off and on.
In the hopes of trying to work things out?
Yes, sir. I mean, and we.
And how was that going?
It was actually going pretty good. I was telling friends, I called today, several friends. I tried calling her several times. And it's kind of rare.
You tried calling who several times?
Samira.
When?
Today. And I started about, about 11-ish or so, because I wanted to call her and see if she got, up. And if Jay was there. And I wanted to talk to her too. Usually when she'd have Jay come over like this in the last, I'd say, month that we've been working things out, she really didn't want me around. And that kind of bothers me a little bit because of the past he's done with the locks and stuff, but also he's kind of her confidant with talking about things, and then sometimes she gets stirred up when I come back then about issues in the past.
So you've been there off and on for the past month, and things have been going pretty good and everything. Why is she so depressed or acting so sad or whatever the night?
Because she got some information this last week that really hurt her. And that this girl's been extorting her out of money and giving her information of our relationship that we had.
the information she got had to do with your relationship?
With this girl, yeah. And she told me what she'd been doing and paid her a bunch of money for it. And it was, even some pretty bad stuff, which I didn't have any idea somebody would do things like this, or do extortion type thing, or do.
So there was no type of altercation or anything like that over this information that she had just found
not
out?
this morning. It had earlier in the week, and it wasn't her usual. That's why I was telling some friends about it, and even my staff.
When did she find out?
That was like Tuesday or so, early in the week.
So how was she
Because I slept at the office a couple times this week because she would get on the, I call it the crazy train.
How was she acting when she first found out?
It was a different anger, it was more of a hurt. And she said it, and she was going to, of course, use it in court against me or whatever and all this. And I was like, Samira, for one, I didn't give this person permission to do this stuff.
Did she become aggressive towards you? Physically or something?
Not like usual, because usually, it's like stuff gets thrown, she hits me with stuff, scratches, whatever, pulls my hair, does crazy, violent type behavior. But this was more like verbal,
trying to make you feel guilty?
Guilty, but also that she was hurt. It was the first time I can remember.
So why did you feel a need to stay at the office for a couple of nights or so?
Just because I didn't want to have episodes, plus I don't want the police being called. I don't want.
What was that first part? Because you
I don't know what I said.
I don't either, that's why I'm asking you.
Yeah,
you didn't finish your statement.
I didn't want any, like say violent episodes. I didn't want any.
But you're saying,
and then also
this time she had a sadness about her, and all
right.
she was doing was talking.
Well, she started drinking a lot more, and I don't like that.
When did she start drinking?
What?
When did she start drinking?
She's always drank a little bit, but.
Well, when did she start drinking more?
I'd say this last week. Quite a bit more. We always keep kind of or she keeps her, I'd say stockpile of her champagne,
Okay, but I asked you, how did she react? How did she respond? You just told me that it was a different type of angry. I asked you, was it aggressive, physical? You said no. She was just doing more talking.
Right, more of the verbal abusive. And
I asked, was it like making you feel guilty? You said yes. So my question again is, if she's doing this more reserved, resolved talking and more softer type anger, why would you feel a need to stay at the office? And it couldn't be because you were scared of violence, as you just said, because you just contradicted that and said there was none.
Well, I didn't want it to escalate to that. And also, we'd had things going a lot smoother. And it seemed like when this girl was doing this, I call it extortion thing, or this sending her pictures of us, putting her pictures of things that she claims that I bought her, or excuse me, or had done some of those things that she was claiming that I'd done with this girl. it was like it almost drew her closer to me, or that she felt.
Drew who closer to you?
Samira. I want to say after she get through the verbal, I guess, accusations or the hurtful things she would say, we would be closer that night, like say intimately, or
Hence you all having sex last night.
exactly. It's like if I can, I've always even told, I don't know if I told Officer Rebel this back then, but it's like sometimes if I could weather those storms, the makeup sex or whatever was even better, or it's kind of psychotic a little bit on my part, but it's like I knew, because people always say, Doc, how do you put up with that, or how do you put up with her, because they witnessed her verbal abuse and her physical abuse, and can't, see how I stay with her, because they've never witnessed something like that.
So what are you thinking happened today?
Well,
that things turned out the way they did.
I don't say it turned out the way it did. I'm just worried that because I left that, I took this morning, I got Bella's, food and stuff situated, and I figured she probably was going to have Jay come and clean up the poop and stuff on the deck of the pool. And I guess, things around there, so I didn't even need to, it's my routine in the morning when I am there and the weather's decent.
You're not answering my question. What do you think happened?
I don't know. I'm worried that she may have tripped on the water hose that was out there, or the poop or something, or trying to chase Bella around the pool, and fell in, or fell in.
Has she ever been known to chase Bella around the pool?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I've had to do it, because if you bring the dog carrier out, she's like knows that it's to go to the vet or to the.
So you're gonna tell me this young lady has a phobia of the water, and phobia is a pretty strong word, meaning she's pretty much terrified of the water, and she's gonna go out there and get that close to it.
Yeah, that's what kind of surprised me around the pool. But she also knows, like, she's been in the pool before, but it's like those shallow end you can stand up in and that. But she doesn't like to get even close to where it goes pretty steep from shallow to deep. And I try to get her out there a little bit. I wish we had kind of a transition area more where I could get her to put her head in the water and kind of paddle around and stuff. But whenever she gets out where her feet don't touch, she gets awfully upset and gets real I don't know what you call it. And it's something that happened to her when she was a young child or something, some boating accident or something with her siblings, that she just doesn't want to get in the water where it's it all could be dangerous, or be where she has a risk of drowning. So that's how I say there. She goes around the pool all the time. I mean, walks. And we're out there quite a bit, with the babies and during the summer. But we talked about getting them. Thought about this situation. I don't know.
Frasch, I'm going to be honest with you. I know in the past that we've talked, I've always been honest with you,
right.
And I've never lied to you, and I've never danced around anything that we talked about, okay?
Right.
That's not what happened. Me and you both know she wasn't chasing a dog around the pool, tripped and fell in.
I don't know what happened, Officer
Frasch, we know you've been through a lot,
I know.
Okay? You have been through a lot. Even the best person in the world has a limit. Okay? I don't care how nice you are. I don't care what great of a guy you are, how much money you have. I don't care about any of that. The best person in the world has a limit. Okay? And when they reach that limit, they do things that they wouldn't ordinarily do or couldn't even think of doing. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand that.
And I think you reached that limit.
No. It's not true.
Understand that when we come and talk to you, and I'm sure you already know this, we're not going to tell you everything we know.
I understand. That's why
The
I
best-
didn't ask
the
him
best-
if I could see the body or see what may have happened, or if there's foul play, or if Gerald did something, or they got in an altercation, or I don't know. I wasn't there, so I don't know.
You saw the body. Why are you asking to see the body?
I never saw the body. I wanted to see the body and see what may have happened to her, what's going on. You know, I know her body like the back of my hand, so it would, may be helpful to find out what had happened or who may have done something or whatever. And
How did you
if
say you got that scratch on your eye?
what's that?
How did you say you got the scratch?
The baby was playing around, and she always kind of grabs at my eye and face and stuff and scratches.
Which one?
The little one,
The 10-month-old.
right?
So you trying to make me believe that 10-month-old has nails enough to make that type of scratch on your face?
Yeah. So, and I mean that happened. I don't even know when that it was. Either this morning or last night when I was playing. I play with them and they get up on me, and I let them sit on my chest and we play. And then sometimes she'll grab and scratch, and we have to trim her nails. And when they get like that, because they can scratch. And I admit, if Samira did, I mean, it's her really MO. A lot of times to poke me in the eye or scratch, but she didn't do that. I would admit to it if it did. I need my wrist and hand. I think it's from when I was in the when they first cuffed me. They're pretty aggressive and stuff when they come to the Panama City house today. And when they put me in the original car, it was all hard, and then I had to sit on my hands. And that's when this stuff kind of happened.
Dr. Frasch, what you're telling us about this morning, that's not what happened.
Well, I don't know what happened. I said wasn't there with it when her situation was going on, or whatever. What happened, I don't know. And when my friend called me Kendall and told me that's how I kind of knew before even the police got there. So I mean, he wanted me to come back to Tallahassee because he said, that Jay had called or Juan and JB called him and said that Samira's body was floating in the pool at home. And then I was like, oh my God, and I just went ballistic on the phone and broke down. He said, do you need me to come to, Panama City and get you? Or are you thinking? And I said, I don't know. Or, try to get the babies together and see what I can do. So,
what kind of person do you think you are?
A good person. I mean, I try to do the best I can and help out people. And
does a good person take responsibility for his actions?
Yes, sir.
Do you think a good person would be able to live with themselves if they were to do something like this?
No. Not at all.
Do you think a good person would feel guilty the rest of their life for doing something
I
like
would
this?
assume so, yes. They have conscience. I do.
Well, then tell us really what happened this morning.
I'm telling you what happened this morning. And, I don't know.
Dr. Frasch, you just need to get it out there.
I don't.
Let's get it. Let's get it on the table. Let's quit beating around the bush. Let's quit
No,
making
if you're
things
accusing
up.
me that I did something, do I need to have a lawyer present? Do I need to?
All I'm asking you is to tell us what really happened.
And I can't. I mean, that's what I know happened. So that's where I'm at. I can't make up anything else. I try to give an accurate timeline of things. I kept calling her this morning. I know she was upset. She'd been drinking. I kept calling to say.
Yeah, the reason you were calling because you knew she wasn't going to answer.
No, I didn't know she wasn't going to answer. I didn't know. get upset at her sometimes because she doesn't turn her phone on, and her little connector thing for her phone doesn't always charge her phone. And I'll have to tell her, so when you get this thing message, please turn on your phone, or get your, make sure you keep it charged. And then sometimes purposely I'll call her. I mean, you can look at the call histories and stuff, but I'll call her 6, 7 times before she picks up. But I also know she's busy with the babies. She may be in another room. She may not have it, on her in person in the house. So I just have to keep calling until she picks up. And then her usual answer, I mean, since we've been going through these problems, is what you want, or something, where she used to be, more amicable when she answers. And I always try to, be very pleasant, because sometimes if I wasn't, she gets upset with that. So I've learned over the years to not, talk anything kind of straightforward like she does to me back, because it just causes a big phone war type thing. So
the only thing you can think of that happened, how this happened, it was her running around the pool, trip, and falls in the pool. That's what
that, or she had been drinking, and I don't know, going out, to the pool area, to the lake area or something this morning with her coffee. She'll drink tea or coffee in the morning to try to kind of sober up. Sometimes we go out together and walk in the outside area. To let Bella out so she can run a little bit and play, and then come back in. But maybe she just wasn't. She was, she'd been sleep deprived a little bit. I know, because of the way the week's been going and this infection thing. She had that on her buttock area. And that's another thing I told her with the antibiotics we were taking. They're real strong antibiotics. That she drinking alcohol like that's not good, because it depletes the antibiotics and they don't work. And I was concerned about that, because I didn't want her having this flare back up on her, because I know how bad these MRSA infections are, because I've had one on my leg before and one on my arm, and now this one.
So let me ask you this. Once we get done collecting our evidence, once we get done collecting statements from other people, once we get done at your house, at the scene, processing the scene,
Yes, sir.
and if it indicates that you're not telling the truth today, and that there's something more that happened, and that you're not telling us about it, what are you going to say about that?
I don't know. There's an error in the investigation, or that maybe my memory didn't, add up to exact times or whatever. But that's all I know.
Understand how this works. This is not TV.
I understand.
Right?
I understand.
This is not the First 48
I understand.
or NCIS or any of those shows.
Right.
This time right here, this first initial interview with us is, as Detective Rose said, when you get it out on the table. Because, as I told you earlier, we're not going to tell you everything that we know. We're not going to tell you everything that we've collected.
I understand.
But I can tell you that we do know a lot more than what we've said, and I'll also tell you that we have collected quite a few things.
I understand.
And when all of that comes out, it's not going to be no, well, I wanted to, but I was just scared, or any of that. I'm telling you, dude, this is the time right now to lay it out.
That's
whether it's like you yourself said, you consider yourself a good person. Okay, I don't know you. I don't know you at all. So who am I to judge? It's not my place to do that. But all I can do is, just like Detective Rebel did with you on the last case he worked with you on, just be straight up with you and let you know that if any good can come out of this, it's only going to come with the truth.
Right. And that's what I'm trying to give you guys, is the truth. I mean, I'm giving you the truth. I'm not trying, I'm giving you the truth. So, and that's what, I got to thinking as I've been in here this whole time, is now they're going to probably assume guilt on me. I'm the prime suspect, I'm sure. I'm the husband, I'm in there. We've had, marital disputes and, her domestic violence and stuff.
So what do you think it looks like?
I understand. I understand solely. That's why I said, I know they're going to come after me, and maybe I should get a lawyer, but I've been trying to cooperate for, we can get on to this and see what happened. I want to know. And I want to know if this Gerald may have had something to do with it. I would hope not, but I don't know. I don't know the relationship for the last 6 months. I don't know, maybe she had somebody else coming over, that's why she wanted me out of there. I don't know that it could be these people that have been extorting her for money this week. I've been thinking about all these things and breaking down and crying for 6 hours here. And that's the one I'm concerned about. I told Samira too, if they're asking you for $3,000 and $4,000 for information about a relationship I had, you don't want to trust these people. And I made sure I asked her, you didn't have them come by the house, did you? Or anything. Because if they know she's coming with that kind of cash from the house, that there might be more inside, or there might be valuable things inside. And with cars parked out there like that, that draws attention. And she would blow off on me like, with her usual denial thing. And I was like, Samira, you don't want to mess with these people, I've been around bad people, and if they're extorting money and stuff for, whatever it is, they'll turn on you in a minute. Or if they threaten you, if you don't pay this, I'll do this or whatever. So I want to know when we get to the bottom of this, what's happening.
Well, earlier when I was talking to you, you made the statement that you are the victim in this case.
Not this case.
That's what you said. You said that you were.
I said in the case.
Now you said you were a victim in this case. Okay. In order to be a victim in this case, something had to happen.
No, sir. I did not say a victim in this case. I'm talking about the case that's involved with Samira and I in this full injunction, dissolution process. And all my friends, anybody that's been around our situation, will vouch for that.
Okay.
But that it got turned, that I ended up losing the children, the house, and everything, because instead of becoming the victim, I become the, I guess they turned on me like I wasn't a good parent, or I wasn't a good father, or I wasn't a good husband. And that's not at all true. Now, I've done some behavior since the divorce that is not using my character. And some of what I did is almost retaliation or rebellion or something against maybe Samira a little bit, because of the stuff she would say and accuse me of. After a while, you get beat down so much and you get accused of things, you say, might as well do it. Or might as well show her. And that's not right. Like my dad taught me, and I grew growing up, that 2 wrongs don't make a right. That's why I didn't dispose of her personal belongings. I didn't do it. And when she's accusing me of that, it really hurts me, because she did of mine. You know that. I mean, you know the history of the situation, what I've told you about. But I didn't retaliate against that. I didn't, I realize it's material things and they can be replaced, but I'm not holding, a grudge against that or want revenge on that or anything. And hopefully by working things out, we can replace some of those things or get it, amicably back. So that's when I say, have the victim. But she's done all this stuff to me, and I don't have anybody on my side. I keep trying to get her help. I try to get the system to help me, the police, the judges, the psychological system. Lately here, when she went off a few times, I talked to my friends and my staff about having her Baker acted, and maybe we could get something done there. But I told them if she only gets held for 72 hours, when she comes out, it's going to be hell on me.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. After talking to you today, I I'm just going to be honest with you. I believe you're being somewhat truthful, but I don't believe you're being 100% truthful.
Well,
okay.
Okay.
I don't believe you got scratched by your baby in your eye. I don't believe that happened. Okay. I don't believe the sequence of events what happened this morning that you described to us. And I just think that, like I said, this may be the only opportunity you get to speak with us, and right now is the time to let's get it all out. There may not be another time.
Well,
okay.
So I don't know what.
And it's up to you. And if you're truly a good person, then you're going to be completely honest, and you're going to be
honest with you.
And you're going to.
And that's why when you said that, I said I was the victim. I'm not the victim here, and I'm, you know, I hope to God there is no victim here, but I hope to God, I wish I could bring her back, or that this was just when Kendall was saying that was, you know, when the police here didn't have any idea what they said it was about a custody issue, and then I was thinking, well, I hope that was just somebody's just sick idea of a joke, you know, when he told me about when he heard that she was floating in the pool, and then I got to thinking about it might be her. I mean, she's done some weird, you know, antics and stuff before. And I thought maybe this is, she was trying to set me up with this custody thing, that I take the babies to Panama City. She called the police, and then I get in trouble for having the babies. Once this all happened, I didn't even know, you know, I could really get in trouble for that. I didn't understand the, you know, I've never been through this custody thing or whatever to know that that was, you know, a possibility of that too. So I was like, you know, I hope this isn't something that she's doing or Gerald's doing, or they're trying to set me up with evidence that, you know, I took the babies or something.
You keep bringing up this Gerald. How long has Gerald been around?
4 years, 4 or 5 years.
Gerald's been around for 4 years, and she stuck with you through all these 4 years, including all of your indiscretions and actions and everything.
But I'm
so
talking
why
about.
Do you keep bringing? I don't understand.
But I understand Gerald in the sense that he's no longer kind of my confidant, that it's hers. Or he's sided kind of in a relationship when you have difficulties, usually friends, and that will pick one side or the other. Or they may have been, you know, your friend to begin with type thing. With him, I used to think kind of neutral. And we tried to tell her, you know, Sam, calm down. You know, it's inappropriate to do that. You know, I need to witness her being abusive or violent toward me. And he would kind of separate, you know, her from me sometimes and tell her that it's inappropriate, Sam, calm down. You don't need to be doing that to Doc or whatever. But then the last year or so, he's changed from that. And I kind of got almost a little concerned. You know, the previous guy we had named Juan, he even stayed the night with her sometimes in the guest bedroom and stuff. Or, who knows, but that made me a little concerned because it's like, it's not appropriate for another man to be in your house.
How long you been married?
4 years.
4 years?
Mm-hmm. And I'd have problems with that just because she'd go off on a previous relationship I had before we were married, where the woman I was dating got pregnant, and that's been thrown up in my face for the last 4 years or more. I don't know. I guess some of it's on my part, feeling guilty that happened, and I take a lot of, I just say.
What time did you get the phone call? You said from Kendall.
I've been talking to him off and on today, just, you know, and kind of, you know, apologizing to him for what happened yesterday, because I told him it wasn't.
What time did you get the phone call informing you that she was found in a pool?
It was around 3 something. I remember looking at the phone, and then I tried calling her again and getting a little concerned.
What time was it that Bay County put the handcuffs on
was it shortly after that?
How much longer?
I told him I was going to start getting the babies together and come that way, and he asked if he needed me to come to Panama City and drive us, or to Tallahassee and that. I'd see how I was holding up, because I broke down right after he told me, and I think he called back too, and kind of said that it may not be true because he called a friend of his on the police force, or called the police or something, and they didn't give much response.
How much longer after you spoke to him?
So I was hoping it wasn't true then. Then I kind of.
How much longer after you spoke to him was it that Bay County was contacting you and putting handcuffs on you?
Maybe 15, 30 minutes in that time, right?
In 30 minutes time, you hear that your wife, the mother of your children,
Right.
is dead.
I didn't know that you did. He said that he heard.
Was found in a pool,
Right.
at the bottom of a pool,
Right.
and
I was going to start at that time. And once he called me, he hadn't called me back yet to verify things. And I called and left a message on her phone. Still didn't respond. Her thing went right to voicemail. Then I was going to start calling him on the way. Once I got the babies and I was on the way, I was going to call and see what's going on.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Because I hadn't had a chance to.
This is the person that you committed the rest of your life to. This is
Right,
the person
I understand.
that has given you 2 beautiful daughters.
Right.
And upon hearing that this tragic incident may have occurred, you're sitting there waiting on another phone call.
No, I wasn't waiting. I was getting the babies together, and my little one was
waiting for him.
My little one was asking me, "Why are you crying, Daddy? Why are you crying?" And I was like, "Baby."
You just said you were waiting for him to call you back. Okay, you may have been getting them together or whatever.
Right.
But what I don't understand is at 30 minutes time, you could have been 20 minutes down the road.
No, I was getting them dressed. I didn't have them. They were still. I just changed
We're
their.
talking about you getting a message that your
I
wife
understand,
is
and I
dead.
I understand, and I didn't
And
know
you're
that
gonna
for
take
sure
your
at that time she
time.
was dead.
It-
But then at the
You didn't know for sure, okay, but you're going to take your time? Man,
No, I
I
wasn't
get a
taking
phone call about my daughter.
When I say taking my time, I was rushing. I had to go. If you see the house I have, it has 3 floors. I had a little one upstairs. Ran down to get my phone where I had it charged, and Kendall said, "Doc, keep your phone charged," because he'd heard this. And then I ran back up. I had the baby in diapers, trying to get her dressed, and I'm distraught. I'm like, shaking. I don't know, what's going on here. Breaking down, trying to get her going. I know that the 3-year-old I had her is down there playing with a little guitar thing that I had. Going through their clothes out of the suitcase Samira had packed for them. That's another thing. She packed up everything last night, had it there for me. The suitcase, the formula. She had her suitcase out. So we were going to meet up that day. I guess it would be today.
So this is what I don't understand.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Because you keep rambling on and on, so I don't want you to...
Well, I'm trying to go back and see if you know what happened. If this is the only close person that is passed on in my life next to my grandfather. And this close, the only one I've ever had this close pass on. And it's...
My point exactly.
It's really
My
upsetting.
point exactly. If I get a phone call about my family, about my daughter has fallen at school or whatever and possibly broke her leg, even before I hang up the phone, I'm on the phone, I'm already up walking towards my car or running towards my car.
I understand, and that's what I was doing. But I have babies to take care of. I have to, get them.
But 30 minutes later, you're walking out of your house and getting met by police.
No, I was loading up the car with the baby. The baby was in the car. And I'm ready to go that way and call the police, see what's going on. And Kendall hadn't heard from him yet either. He was trying to call a guy he knew on the police force, see what was going on. And that's all I know from that point.
I know people handle situations differently, but I'm just saying it's very.
And I don't. When I say 15 to 30, it may. That's why I was surprised when they come. They caught me off guard because he just called me with that information. I was upset for a while and trying to, get my back in. I wanted to stay strong for higher than Skynet, and I'm trying to. And he asked because he saw I broke down the phone if he needed to come get me.
It's very odd and it's very peculiar that someone who just lost a wife.
Well, I wasn't being honest with you. I was in a rush state. I was running up and down the stairs trying to get the little one take care and got her dressed, and then brought her down, getting her in the car, and then get the big.
Listening to some of the statements you're telling us, you're talking about wondering if she was stepping out on you, or if she was doing this or doing that, or trying to get back at you about something. Man, you're talking about all of this stuff that you're wondering, and this is your wife that just passed away.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't know that she had passed away at that time.
No,
Kendall.
I'm talking about you sitting here talking about Gerald or whatever his name is.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out what had happened during this time that I wasn't with her. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
No, I don't.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. You guys are telling me now what's has happened, and I'm trying to figure out what may have happened with her. And
yeah, this is about the time where you go ahead and break down.
I'm just telling you, it's really upsetting to me that, and now you guys are pointing the finger at me.
We haven't pointed a finger.
Yes, you are. You guys are making allegations. This is a different story. That's not what happened this morning. And I'm telling you exactly what I know. And I'm telling you what I know and the truth. And I'm telling you, when Kendall called me, what happened and the truth. And he knew that he's your friend, your best friend. He knows when you're upset and when something like that happens, and he knows that's my wife and I love her and all I've been through. He knows that for sure. And all the stuff that's happened throughout our marriage, because he's been there through most of it. And even, it was upsetting to him to have to, be a witness when Samira went to jail and stuff. But he had to do it. He said, enough's enough, Doc. You got to finally, have something, done here, or else it's going to escalate to the point, that there is no return. And
would it surprise you if I told you that your best friend thinks that you went to that point of no return?
I don't know.
You don't know if it would surprise you?
No, I don't know if I would say it would surprise me, but I know I don't think he would say that, because he knows all that I put up with and weathered during this time.
He knows all that you put up with. And just like Detective Rose said earlier, everybody has a breaking point.
Yeah,
and
but
your best friend knows all
break.
that you put up with. And I'm asking you, would it surprise you if he even said you went to that point of no return?
It wouldn't surprise me, but in this situation, I don't believe he would say that. Because I've been talking with him today. I explained what happened yesterday with Samira when she got on the phone with him. I told him about her being in kind of a different, like I told you guys, it was not her usual, and that's what was worrying me. It's almost like she was hurt and depressed. And I told him, you got to think about it, kind of with you and your wife, if you've been shown explicit sexual, say, tape of your wife with somebody else, wouldn't that bother you? It would be more than just like evidence she could use or that kind of thing, but more hurtful. And I said that's what happened this week with Samira. But I said we've been closer than ever before. But I could tell she's been hurt. Emotionally, more spiritually, just hurt.
But we don't have to worry about that no more, do we?
No, and that really, really bothers me. If that's what her life ended, was this, just extortion and crap going on, and just
lift your left arm up. Lift it up to show me your. Where the scratch come from on your elbow?
that's a scar.
No, that one right there. That's a fresh scratch.
Where?
Right there in front of your fingers. You just rubbed it.
This?
No, that's your forearm. I see your elbow. Lift it up right there. Then your thumb is touching it.
That's a scar from an ulnar nerve transposition. 10 years ago or more. See, you're even. I guess maybe I need a lawyer or something if you're going to start making allegations that I have scars or marks, that, just like this with the handcuffs. They had me sitting on my hands for 30 minutes there with my with the cuffs on so tight that it was, causing me to bleed. This wasn't so bad on this. I had my watch on.
It caused you to bleed.
What?
It caused you to
Yes.
bleed.
Right there. I mean, just bled out a little bit, but it was really, you can see the mark still on there. But I couldn't get, because of the way they put me in the, I guess my term is a paddy wagon, but a police car or whatever. And they were very forceful when they come up there. I mean, with guns and all that. And I assume, and everybody I was talking to there, they were being very distant. They didn't know anything about Samira's situation. And they thought it was a custody. And that's all they told me. It was a custody that, that it's Leon County, custody of the children, the safety of the children situation. And I'm like, I want to know about my wife. Is she okay? What has happened with my wife? And they wouldn't tell me for 2-3 hours until, about, I guess, I don't know now, 4 or 5 hours ago. And then I really lost it, because then I know it was true, and she's not coming back to me. And I thought about this for 6 hours in here, just, I don't know what, and I want to know the truth. I really do. For I can have some closure to this of what happened to my wife. And I told her, I don't know if I could even live with myself if she tripped on that damn hose and I could, too lazy to roll it up or too easy to put it back where I usually had it.
She ever tripped on the hose before?
I don't know. I don't remember, but it hadn't been put out like that before. Has it been? I usually, when I was there at the house living, I kept a tight ship in that place, and it would have never been out like that before. And I used to get on Gerald and Juan sometimes for leaving stuff out, just. They get done work and they leave stuff all sitting out or disarrayed, and I put it up. So, I don't know. And it had never been to a point that I don't remember Samira telling me about it or anything, if you want to know that. But I've had probably 3 or 4 times that I've been out there and fell in the pool. I know Samira on 1 or 2 occasions has fallen in. One time trying to catch Hyra from going to the pool, and she kind of slipped and then fell in the pool. That's all we've ever had. It's around the pool, I remember, with this marriage, So
Well, just so we cover everything, let me bring this up. You know her body's going to get examined. It's going to be examined, okay?
Right.
And sometimes during these examinations, there's evidence that's collected from the body.
Understand.
Okay.
That's why I asked if I could see the body.
Sometimes when there's an altercation, especially when it's a female and male, sometimes skin will be up underneath the female's fingernails from the altercation, whether scratch or hit or whatever else. Okay.
Yeah.
If there is some under her fingernails, if there's some found, and it comes back to be your DNA, I need to know if this happened this morning, did this happen earlier, or we kind of need to know that. So we'll kind of have an explanation.
There's one time yesterday or something, she grabbed at my shirt collar.
No, she wouldn't get DNA from your shirt collar.
No, I mean, she grabbed my shirt collar and got I could feel it, kind of scratch my neck.
Where at?
I didn't, maybe that area.
So there's no scratches there?
I don't know. I think there's a permanent, almost scar there for when she scratched me when Kendall was there. Because people will say that sometimes to me if I shave good and stuff, they'll say, "Doc, who scratched you or whatever?" And I just, I don't get into it. I just say.
So you did or didn't have a scratch there?
I just remember her grabbing my shirt collar yesterday one time. I don't know what it was over. It wasn't. I mean, she really didn't do the violent thing yesterday. It's more like she was verbally, I don't say necessarily so much abusive, but hurt and making me feel.
Okay, but when she grabbed your shirt, did she scratch her neck?
It felt like she scratched it a little bit, but I don't know. That's only,
And when was that?
And then
when was that?
That was last night.
At what point last night? Where were y'all at?
I think we were going into the bedroom, and she said, "Don't go in there and bother the babies." And she grabbed my shirt collar, and she's kind of like that. She gets kind of aggressive more than your average.
That doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the only time I remember that I remember her doing anything to physically, aggressive. So I don't know if there'd be any. Now, when we made love out on the one of the chairs in the I call it our living room area. Last night, she was a little, I don't know, I don't know if it's a French thing where she kind of grabs my back sometimes, scratch, when making love. And sometimes it hurts.
She did that last night?
I don't remember it hurting that bad, because I had some real bad ones one time, and I remember specifically because
We're talking about last night.
I don't remember it, not Rebel. I mean, Lost Rebel.
So basically, we can conclude that if there is DNA found under her fingernails, it's going to be from her grabbing your collar.
Probably. So, I mean, if there is any, I wouldn't think there would be any. I don't remember her scratching to the point of bleeding or anything like that, So. And even like this, when the baby did that, I put some chapstick on it because it didn't even bleed. It was stinging a little bit, and I put some chapstick on it.
I hope when the babies get older and they ask you about what happened to mommy, if you have that opportunity to answer that question, that you come up with something better than what you're telling us.
And that's That's all I have to say. I wish I knew. And I'll avoid telling them any of the bad stuff she's done, or because I don't want them knowing that. I mean, it's just and all the problems we had or whatever is not.
Well, it's not like she would be able to give her side of the story.
I understand, but it's just I'm not gonna go there. Let them know their mother was a wonderful, beautiful woman, and I love her dearly.
Love her to death, huh?
That term, and it's not appropriate for you to be saying that.
I don't have anything else.
Yeah. Is it, Dr. Frasch, I mean, like we explained before, this is it. This is now.
I understand. I'll give you everything I know, and I know, I can't. I don't really help you anymore. I mean, I'm trying to think back of anything else that might have been out of character. Even during the week, I've been going over this last 6 hours in my mind. What could have, could have. And it was kind of a little strange for her to want me to leave, and I know it wasn't strange because when Gerald comes over, she usually takes stuff out of the house that's mine, or they move stuff or do stuff. So I thought maybe that's why she didn't want me there, and then she wanted the babies out there because they were planning on doing some, more intensive stuff, and she just didn't have a babysitter available, or she wasn't feeling good because she was hungover or whatever, and she'd already made these plans with him to do this, or whatever.
That doesn't make you mad?
Yeah, it does make me mad.
I would think it would.
It does. And that's why I asked him earlier today if I could see the body or something. I want to know maybe if there's some foul play involved or whatever. And if Gerald, what the hell is Gerald coming by there? And I don't know if she was up at that time or what, but if the front door was locked or what he may have been doing.
Well, what's he been doing the last 4 years he's been coming by there?
He doesn't.
What makes today any different than the last 4 years?
I don't know. It just, it makes a difference in the sense I've been around when he's coming around the last 9 months. Haven't been there to know what they do or what's been going on. I know a lot of times he's loaded up my stuff and done things and helped her move stuff like out of my closets, out of my, office area and stuff. And
this interview is concluded at 1:37 a.m.
Police charge Adam Frasch with having violated a court-ordered child custody arrangement. He's held in jail for a short time before being released on bail. When he violates the terms of that bail a few weeks later, he's returned to jail to await trial on the child custody charges. As that happens, police learn that Samira had recently pulled a credit card on file for the hotel room Adam had rented for another of his mistresses, Erica Tidwell. This led to Erica being kicked out. Investigators also believe that Erica may have been seen in Samira's neighborhood around the time of her murder. Detectives haul her in for questioning.
Yeah, but how good is it Monday night?
One Monday was nothing.
Oh, really? Can't see right over here. Good. All right. You what?
It says spring break though.
It is spring break. Yeah.
On Sunday.
Yeah, but now it's high school spring break. They probably don't let a lot of them in there so much that they got these. I must be from experience there. But you say we're good? Yeah. Joe? Okay. Eric, like I said, I'm Detective Royce, Detective Weaver. Okay. All we wanted to do today is come over and talk to you. There is an investigation, open investigation going on that involving Dr. Frosch, Adam Frosch, and you know him, correct? Okay. Do you know of anything going on with him right now?
Kind of heard some stuff, and I kind of been looking, like seeing some stuff on the internet.
Okay. Well, all we want to do today is just try to talk to you about how you knew him, where you met him, those type of things. So it's just kind of a general interview, and that's all we're asking. You said the other day to me on the phone, I asked you about your phone. You said, "Oh, I got a new phone, and you having issues entering people." Is this the phone that do you have your phone with you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I see it? Is this the phone that you use to talk to him?
You?
Not me, but Adam.
No, I just got that phone. He don't even got that number. I just got that phone like a couple days ago.
When you would talk to Adam, what phone number would he call you on?
It was a 727 number. That's my old number. I don't really remember that number.
Is it 727? That's the number that he would call you on? Would he call you on any other number?
No, that's on the phone I had.
Okay.
I didn't
He doesn't know this number?
No.
Okay.
I didn't pay that bill. So.
What's this number that you have today?
I don't even know it. It's an 850 number.
Okay.
This number right here?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's an 850 number.
All right.
I'm probably going to go in and get it.
Have you talked to him or had any communication with him on this phone?
I don't even talk to him.
Nothing. Okay. When was the last time you did talk to him?
When I was down there at the room, cause I had I got a truck. I got a truck in the shop down there, in one of his shops, and I came down to get it. Well, I had one of his rental cars. I guess it was a daddy car, and he wanted me to bring the car back, and I was with my husband, so I brought the car back, and the car was messed up, and he didn't want to give me another car, so. My Range Rover's in the shop, and he told me he wanted to get another car, one of his cars, because he thinks something will happen to it. So I'm in the room waiting for him to give me a car. He won't give me a car. He told his friend he didn't give me no car because he think my boyfriend's gonna mess it up. So he didn't give me a car. So I'm sitting at the room. So I had calling my brother to come and pick me up from the room.
If you can look at maybe on a calendar, when was this?
The day?
Yeah, how long ago?
I looked last night. I think it was like, I'm trying to see, was it the 14th? Because I had used my phone, because I had to get a number out of it. Then I had saved a number in there, and I had texted to a number just to save a number in there, and it was like the 14th that was on there. And then he paid for the
what?
Last month.
Of February?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that 14th of February, where was this room at? Where did you go?
He paid for the room. The room was in his name.
Right. Where did you go to meet him at to get your car?
No, where I picked him up at?
Yeah, where did you go?
When I had the car, I was in Alabama. I was in Dothan, and he was in Panama City. He wanted me to pick him up in Panama City. But there was a long way to ride. I guess he was with the other girl from Tallahassee, Pensacola. And she dropped him off in Panama. And I picked him up in Panama City because I told him I could have just went to Tallahassee and been short for me. But I guess he didn't get the message right. So I ended up picking him up in Panama City. And we drove to Tallahassee. And then he looked at the car and it was all messed up. And I was at his baby mama house. And he was going around trying to get the car fixed and stuff, and I guess he didn't, and he like trying to lead me on her, and I'm like, no, you told me to come down here and bring the car back, and you was gonna give me a car, so I'm stuck in the room.
We'll get back to that, because that kind of makes sense. Okay. Let's just start. How do you know Adam, and when did you meet him?
Well, I met him in Tampa.
You met him in Tampa? When?
I don't know the exact date, but it was, I know it was a couple of days from my birthday, I'm thinking. No, it was I think it was in September. I think it had to be before September. I went to a wedding in Memphis.
Where'd you meet him at?
At 2001, in Gentleman's Club.
Oh, no, 2001. And that was September of 2013, last year?
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
October 20th.
October 20th? So would it have been early October or late September?
It was before my birthday.
So it could have been October?
No, it was I think it was in September.
Okay. So you met him down there at the club in the September of 2001, or 2013.
Yeah.
Tell me how'd it go? What happened? So you meet him in the club, and then how'd you guys...
It was a gentleman's club. So
Right.
I talked to everybody, so I walked up to him like, hey, you want to dance? This and that. We did a private dance.
Mm-hmm.
We did a private dance. And we met later, went to the casino, played some games.
Same night?
Yeah. Well, it was like early, like 4 or 5 in the morning, 6, 7.
But at the same time, so you meet him in the club, then you guys go out to a casino
Yeah.
and hang out?
Yeah.
All right, what happened after that?
Then I was telling him, well, at the time I was trying to get a card so I can get to Memphis for a wedding. And I was telling him that, I was like, hey, I'm looking for this car. I'm like, hey, I guess he wanted to give me some money for the car or whatever. And he was like, I guess he was the type of person to be on eBay and know all the cars and nice cars and stuff like that. So he found this Range Rover in Miami, so we went down there and got it. And I gave him some money on it. I gave him some money on it, and he put the rest of it on there. And
When was that?
like the third, 4th day.
Okay. So,
That's probably like the second day. Going to like the second day.
so you meet this guy, and just be on the level with me, real talk. And you meet this guy, you don't know if he's a weirdo, you don't know who this person is. In like 2-3 days, you guys are driving together to go get a car down in Miami?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, why did you feel comfortable with him?
Well, he seemed pretty cool to me.
All right. Did your meeting, your relationship, as far as meeting him in the club, was it at any time sexual before you went to Miami?
Like that.
Okay. Would you say the first night, second night?
Maybe the first.
Okay. That's what you said.
Yeah.
So it was more than just like friends. It was it was a sexual relationship.
Yes, kind of, sort of.
That's how it kind of started.
But then he was like, he was telling me he was married, but I was married too. Like, my boyfriend went to jail.
All right, so let's not get ahead. So we go to Miami.
That's why I was with him.
Sometime September after you guys meet, you go down to Miami, you guys pick up this car. All right, what happens after that?
And on my way, I went to Memphis and I think I came back. I think something happened to the truck. And I came back to see him came back to Tallahassee to see him. And
That was after your trip to Memphis?
Yeah, when I came back to Tallahassee to see him.
What was that?
Well, I got it on my Facebook page. I got like a pictures when we got there. I just got to look at the date on there, see what day I went.
Was it after your birthday or
no, it was
before your birthday?
I think it was after. I know I went down there for her wedding. I got the pictures on my Facebook page.
Okay. And all we're trying to do is put together like a timeline. I'm just trying to keep it in a time so we can, figure out the times for what you guys did. So.
Yeah.
So in October, your birthday's on the 20th.
Mm-hmm.
You traveled to Memphis before your birthday or after your birthday?
I think it's before my birthday.
Okay.
No, I wasn't. I was in Alabama. I didn't go to Memphis then. But I ended up coming back to see him though.
Okay.
Like I got back.
Let me ask you this. Did you come to Tallahassee after Memphis, before Halloween? That was in October.
Was I here for Halloween? I don't even know. I'm trying to see what
All right, so after Memphis, you come back, something's wrong with the truck, you go see him in Tallahassee.
Yeah, because he had a shop there.
Okay.
No, I think that we put the truck in the shop in Tallahassee.
Mm-hmm.
Not Tallahassee. Fort Walton, sorry. Fort Walton put it. And he said he had somebody to fix it in his shop. So he told it to I rode with him and we towed it back to Tallahassee and put it in the shop.
Okay.
And
How long did you stay in Tallahassee?
I think I stayed for about a week. I'm thinking about a week.
A week?
I'm thinking about a week.
Was that your first time? Was that your first time with him in Tallahassee?
Yeah.
Where'd you stay?
We stayed at his house.
You stayed at his house? You remember where he lived?
But it's like a straight shot. It's like a straight shot.
Straight shot.
Like when you get off on Tallahassee, I guess I forgot the exit we get out there. It's Thomasville, and you go straight all the way down. But I probably can get there if I try.
Can you describe that house to me? What kind of house it was?
So how it looked, I cleaned it and all that stuff.
What would it look like? What did the interior look like?
The bedroom or
Just what do you remember about that house, his house?
It was big, it was nice.
Okay. Anything stick out to you? Any design or maybe how it was designed, what was in the house?
Well, I think it's like 2 little lines or something he had to put together. He said he said him and his wife find a way to put the lines together or whatever. And it was shit everywhere though. There's a lot of stuff, like big boxes, and the bedroom was like so much. It had so much shit and like hanging up, and it has big ass cream carpet, like these big rugs, and they had it in the bathroom. And there's 2 big closets, her closet and his closet. He was saying something about she didn't know how to wash and all that stuff, and a whole lot of towels on the floor. So I was talking to myself, she's like, why don't you just clean up? Maybe y'all get a little closer with it, because I know how to clean, so the house needs to be clean. So I was doing the work, washing and cleaning, folding clothes and stuff like that.
Okay. And his wife wasn't there? Was it the first time that you had found out about his wife, or did he tell you earlier than that?
He just said it was going through a divorce, and I was telling him, I was like, yeah, I may need to work it out. And I told him that I was married too. He was like he was just helping me out or whatever. Yeah.
So that first time you were in Tallahassee, you stayed with him, that was for about a week?
I think it's about a week.
Okay. What happened after that?
When I left?
Yeah, did you get your truck fixed?
No, I think I had, when I rolled off, he put something in it and started smoking down the road. And ended up putting it back in the shop, and I rode with the tow people, his tour people. Rode back to Fort Walton with the truck. Then I think he ended up coming getting it twice like that. Because they were trying to charge too much money for the engine or whatever. He was like, oh, it's my fault. I'm like, I get it fixed, this and that. So I'm like, still hanging out with him trying to get my shit fixed. Because he talked too much and he be, I was just trying to get my truck fixed and going about my business.
So you come back to Fort Walton, right? Then what was the next time you saw him?
I think he had gave me the rental car then. He ended up letting me leave with the rental car. It was a bad rental car. I don't know why he did that, but he gave it to me. I don't know what happened to it, but it had a couple of dents in it. He was mad about that.
What color was the rental car?
It was like a dark gray or something.
So you see him, you stay in Tallahassee in October, kind of like the end of October at some point. Did you see him any time in November? Any time around Thanksgiving, the holiday?
I think I did. I know I be going past. I go to Tallahassee and see my baby, and I go back past and I stop by and see him or something like that.
When you drive back and forth from Tampa to Fort Walton?
No, Fort Walton.
To Tampa?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How many times would you say that you...
We rode to Miami plenty of times. Because when he drives, he falls asleep behind the wheel. So that's why I'm like, okay, I met this guy, he kind of cool, and I'm like, I ain't really want nothing to happen to him, so I was like, well, I guess he'll like give me money for me missing work and drive for me, so he get there safe, because everybody be driving for him, like, say that he'll go to sleep behind the wheel, like, because when I met his friend, I was like, yeah, he be going to sleep. I'm like, Yeah, he went to sleep when I first met him. I was like, oh, let me, I'm like, pull over and let me drive.
How many times did you guys hang out together, or would you say you saw him in November?
I know we went to the casino in Miami a couple times.
A couple trips to Miami?
Mm-hmm.
What car would you take down there?
We took the rental car one time, then we took another rental car, a truck.
That was in November?
Yeah.
Okay. Where would you guys stay together in Miami?
Well, the Hard Rock.
Hard Rock Hotel?
Yeah.
Would it just be the two of you?
Yeah. And I told him, like,
How long would you guys stay down there for? Weekend, weeks?
Like 3 or 4 days. Like, you know, just call off work, man. I'm sore or something like that. And he was supposed to be at work and don't go.
In November, would he ever talk about his wife?
He talk about his wife every time. Every time I see him, all the time. Like, well, she this and she did this and that. Like saying how she be. Cause he got the videos in his phone. We haven't seen. He got it in his office. I've seen it on his little string thing in the office. I'm trying to see what a refrigerator at. Like got this big computer thing.
Mm-hmm.
And they got it saved on that because him and his friend, they was pulling it up, like him at the house and her. I think she had his bag, like his backpack, he be having like money and stuff in it. Like she had his backpack around on, like one trying to help, let him go.
Uh-huh.
And she was hitting on him, and I heard like she getting scratched up by her and all that stuff. And when I first heard her talk on the phone, I was like, this lady is crazy. Like she sound like the devil. I ain't never heard the devil sing or know how they sound, but she sound real crazy. Real crazy. I mean, I don't know, probably she went crazy over him. I don't know what it is.
So you saw these videos?
Hmm?
Okay. Did you ever see, their physical?
Yeah, they was fighting on the video.
They were both fighting each other?
No, he was trying to get away and she was holding him back. It's on video. They got it in his phone.
In his phone?
Yeah.
Was his phone, or you said in his office on a big computer?
I guess they saved it on the computer and he still got it on his phone. I seen it in his phone. When he came to Tampa last time I was in Tampa. It was like, let me see when I was in Tampa. He was in, I don't even remember when I went to Tampa. Yeah, I went to Tampa in January. He came, because he liked the casino, he go to the casino. Then he came to the club and see me. I think he finna get the car then, but I was telling him I was working a couple more days and I was gonna just bring the car back to him because he wanted to go to Miami to see the other girl. I was like, I told him, I don't care who you see, as long as you handle me, you take care of me, and give me what I need. I mean, I don't care what you do. So he rode out there with his other friend to go see the other girl in Miami. There's only 3 girls he was seeing that I know about.
So, well, back in November, you guys do a couple trips back and forth to Miami.
Yeah.
Do you remember seeing him in December?
December. Christmas. I think I did. I seen him before Christmas too.
Where was that at?
I know he was trying to. I was at Martha's house.
Martha's house?
Yeah.
Is that somebody you saw?
That's his baby mama.
Well, you were at Martha's house in December?
I mean, I was over there, and we ended up going. I think we went to Miami or something. I ended up leaving somewhere out there in Tallahassee.
Okay. This was in December?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about that.
I know I'm just talking to him, like, he just kept saying, I just want to see those babies. I just want to see them. I know I texted him. I was like, I hope you get to see your babies. He's like, yeah, I seen the babies. And, like, they been hanging out. I thought everything was going good for me.
Who?
Him and his wife. I told him, I need to try to work it out. Then the other girl from Pensacola, she like, oh, I'll fight for you. This and I was like, girl, how you going to fight for this man he married? I'm married myself. I ain't finna try to fight for him. I don't want him, like, he fixing my car. And I'm getting my car and I'm leaving. Like, I'm not trying to be with him, trying to make no relationship and nothing like that. Because I met him at the club. I don't date nobody like that.
Tell me about Martha's house, though, in December.
Martha?
Yeah. You said you came to Tallahassee to see him.
Yeah. I met him up there.
At his house?
No, in Martha's house. I know how to get to her house.
Okay.
And
Did you stay the night or?
trying to see, 'cause I always end up probably staying like a day or two, and we'll go get a room or something like that. I'm trying to see. It's in December. I know I was telling him, you know, you want to see the kids for Christmas. I was like, yeah, she gonna see your kids. And I guess the other two girls, they won't have a baby bow and all that. I'm like the only person that try to like keep them going. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need nobody like that around me like that. Like he's married and.
So how many times you say you saw him in December?
And then days. I mean, I think I came down for a couple of days.
Couple of days, one time, one trip?
In December.
One trip?
Yeah, I stayed for a couple of days.
In Tallahassee?
Yeah.
Did he ever come to Fort Walton or Tampa to see you in December?
I'm trying to see if I even go there because I think I did go to Tampa to go get my baby, and then I came back and I had Kayla with me. I did. I think I went to Fort Walton. Not Fort Walton, I went to Tampa, and I came back towards Tallahassee. On the way back, I stopped and seen him then.
So you said you saw him maybe 2 times and
yeah.
Okay. But where would you stay? Did you guys stay at his house?
He had another house out there. Not the house in Thomasville. It's another house in Tallahassee.
You guys stayed at that house?
Across from Walmart. Yeah, we stayed there like one night. He couldn't get the water or something like that to work.
What was he saying about his wife then, that he wanted to see the kids and they were getting back together, or?
Like she'd be on the phone, she'd be person, what the fuck you want? What do you want? You fucking hoe, you fucking mother. That's how she talk. Cause she be bitching about Martha, his baby mama, cause I guess cause her baby 2 years old and the other girl, Martha, her baby is 3. So she got pregnant before they got married or something like that. She just found out and she just been about Martha the whole time. So I don't know I wasn't involved with that. I don't know what's going on with that part.
Let's move into January. After New Year's Eve, right around there. Did you see him in January?
I'm trying to see, I'm on my car bed in the shop, and I had been running car for about a month. You have to look on my phone and look and see what I've been doing.
Can you look on your phone? Can you look on Facebook or?
Yeah, I can kind of look on Facebook.
Let me ask you this while you're looking on your phone. Is there anything on it? So he doesn't contact you at all on that phone? No text?
When y'all called, I called the baby. I was like, what happened? What's going on? She was like, she was trying to get in touch with me. And I told her, cause I ain't get my phone turned on because of my husband. Mm-hmm. Like I ain't want to talk to nobody and all that stuff. And I had my truck in the shop, and he kept telling me that I had to pay for it. I'm like, you told me you was gonna pay for it, so he trying to help me out of all his money. And he said, cause I guess his wife kept asking for money. Cause I know one time she was like, you give me $10,000, you come back to the house. And I'm like, and like me and Martha will sit and talk about it. Like, why does she do that? Like, this man nice to her, this and that, buy her everything. Like, why would you act like that? Like, I was like, I don't even see why would she act like that.
Are there anything?
Other bitches trying to get in. I don't know.
Is there anything that he's ever sent to you, like pictures, videos, anything that you would have?
It's like a video of him? Or?
Yeah, anything. Him, video, pictures, anything he would send to you in the past that maybe you would have. That would be on your phone.
Well, while I was in at the room, I kind of, because I didn't know what was going on, because I know the girl from Pensacola, she she paid, I mean, his wife paid her $1,000, and I guess they went to the Super Bowl, and she sent all the pictures to her for $1,000. I was like, what? Because he come into the room and tell what she said, and I'm like, what? So I was like, I'm gonna record. He said, just in case I'm gonna need to record. He was like talking like, and she's gonna be pissed and this and that, but she like recorded on one of my other phones.
What's your other phone?
I don't even know what I did with it. I don't know if I got it in my bag or not. It was on the floor before I left. I thought I had grabbed it, but I got the receipt from the rental car. I got that. But we took pictures. Well, I don't put pictures in my phone, just me and him, because I ain't married or whatever. But
So there's nothing in your phone of him, have anything to do with him, contacting him, anything like that?
Text messages.
Text messages in that phone?
My other phone.
Your other phone? Right. And you think you have the other phone in the car?
It'll be in my white purse, but that phone be tripping sometimes. But I got some pictures on my page, like, not us together, but when we was in Miami. Like, I took pictures of the drinks and the food, all the same shit.
Okay. But no text messages, no calls, anything on that phone? He didn't have that number?
I just got this phone.
Okay. All right. Do you have any problem with us taking a look at that phone? Yeah. You know where it is, that's okay? All right. All we're gonna do is hook it up to a machine and just make sure any of his numbers, anything like that, contact information is not in that phone.
Okay? I got his old number I dialed in, but he ain't about to pick up on it.
Okay. We're gonna do that. Do you have a passcode on that phone?
You think
241-3667.
Is that an iPhone?
Yes, I think this is iPhone. This phone is Nokia.
Okay.
Do you think the phone that you had messages from, you think that's in your car?
It might be. I think I had grabbed
When we take a break, and we'll go pop out and look real quick. Is that right? We can leave this. We can leave this on the phone here. I'll go out there with you.
Oh.
We can leave this.
The reason why me and his baby mom was cool, because he talked so much, and we always like talking about some stuff, and he get mad. Well, he get mad, but he would kind of, he has to be the type like want to have all this attention. He started getting on my nerves. I'm like saying and stuff.
Here's this initial right here, and then sign it down here. Okay. This is a consent to search. We just want to take a look at that phone. What we might be able to do, sign right here. What we might be able to do is maybe before you go get your daughter, we can swing out to your house with you. You could give us the phone. We can bring it back here. They can take a look at it and call you when it's, you know.
Yes, sir.
So you like this one, then we'll get a copy of this. She might be a good photo. And there's no password on that?
You want this one?
Yeah. You gotta take a look at that
Oh, I was trying to pull the Facebook thing.
Because it takes a little time, so I don't want to keep your money managed. That's why I have to ask you. So, January, alright. Did you see him anytime in January that you remember? Did you still have the rental car after the New Year? Or did you have your Land Rover back?
No, as soon as I got the truck, I know I ended up had to put it back in the shop. I ain't really driving for like a month or two, and then I had to put it in the shop.
Okay. And was it the shop in Tallahassee or Fort Walton?
In the shop in Tallahassee.
It was a shop in Tallahassee. Do you remember the name of that shop?
In Tallahassee?
Yeah.
It's his shop. It's his friend's shop.
Is the truck still there?
Yeah.
The truck is still there? Mm-hmm. Do you remember the name of his friend or?
Mr. Yeah, Mr.
As far as you know, it's still in Tallahassee.
Because it was still working on the engine thing or something like that. I talked to him before I left town.
Mr. Hyman, does he have like a body shop? Like a garage or something?
Yeah.
Do you know where it is?
I don't even know what street it's on. Shit, you know what street it's on in his shop?
Okay. But that's where that truck is still at. That Range Rover, or Land Rover.
Range Rover.
Range Rover. Okay.
You see the van on the inside, you see Range Rover.
So January, did you go to Tallahassee at all to see him? Or did he come to Tampa or Fort Walton?
Probably the time I was coming out that way. I was like, kind of back and forth to Tampa a little bit.
You remember stopping any time in January and seeing him in Tallahassee?
Probably.
Probably. Okay.
So,
Where would you guys stay?
you get a room.
Never at his house?
No, we went to the house where the pool and all the cars and stuff was at. At one time. It wasn't one day, but it was like 6 or 7 days in a row.
Right, but just had one time back in October?
Yeah.
That you told me?
Yeah.
Okay. When you cleaned the house? That one time?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever stay at Martha's house? Alright. So you may have saw him a couple times in January. February 14th, when you told me. So we're in January, we get to February. You said you took a trip to Alabama.
Mm-hmm. I was in Alabama, but he thought I was in Panama City. I ain't really telling him I was still talking about my husband because he don't tell me who he be talking to, so I ain't telling him. I was like right there in Dublin.
So February 14th, he said, come to town, or let's go get your truck, it's ready?
Yeah, he told me everything was about ready.
Alright, but you didn't know you had to pick him up in Panama City?
Yeah, he told me, he texted me at night, told me to pick him up from the PC, and I was like, okay.
And the two of you would drive to Tallahassee?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me, him, and my baby. I had my baby with me then because I was supposed to get the car and go.
London?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you get to Tallahassee, same day?
Yeah.
The 14th?
Yeah.
What happened? What did you find out about your car?
It wasn't ready, and he was like riding around with his friend. And he was riding around with his friend. I texted him. I was like, because he didn't come back. So we pulled up, left over, picked him up. We pulled up to Tallahassee at Martha's house. Mm-hmm. And I guess he saw the dents and stuff like that. So I went in the house and I started washing. I washed the clothes at Martha's house. Okay. And he was gone the whole day. Him and his friend.
Which friend was this?
Damn, I forgot his name. He was like, he's short, fat guy. The little short hair. I forgot his name.
White guy?
Yeah.
Old?
He's
older?
not old.
So he took the rental car that y'all drove in over there on,
Mm-hmm.
and him and his friend hopped in, and they went, what did they do?
Trying to fix the dents and stuff before they turned it in. They was like trying to see where they were gonna turn in, and so they want to notice the dents and stuff.
Is his name Gary by chance?
Yeah, Gary.
Okay. So on February 14th, that was Valentine's Day.
February 14th?
Yeah. Is that it?
You know what, Valentine's Day I was at the room. I was leaving on Valentine's Day. On Valentine's Day and I left.
Left what?
I think I left on Valentine's Day.
Left Tallahassee?
Because the room I was at, he paid for his credit card, and when they told me that I couldn't, I guess when you get a room, they would ask you if you want to stay again, you'd be like, yeah, they'll put it on the credit card. So I just kept doing it until they said, no, he got to come inside for whatever. But he went on his phone because his wife had his phone.
Okay. So what I'm trying to find out is that time that you came to Tallahassee, what, February 14th that you're telling me, that's Valentine's Day. So was it before?
No, that's the day I left. It had to be before then.
Okay. So that's a Friday.
Yeah.
So you come over on a Monday, a Tuesday, a Wednesday?
And it's probably like a Tuesday or Wednesday.
Tuesday or Wednesday?
Yeah. It's inside my phone.
Okay.
The other phone.
But you went to Martha's house.
Yeah, I went to Martha's house and he left there, so he trying to leave me there without a car. So like, no, you gonna have to come pick me up. My baby ain't got no Pampers. And I left a message on his phone, and I guess his wife ended up finding out about it.
Okay, tell me about that.
Phone. And
did she call you?
No, he went off his phone, so I was like, all right, this motherfucker got me down here with my baby at this room. We ain't got no fucking food. I mean, we had to walk to go get something.
In the room or Martha's?
The room.
Well, how'd you get away from Martha's to go to the room?
He picked, his friend came to bring back to Pampa. I said, I'm getting in the car with y'all. We went up to where he gave his massages at. The massage envy thing, went up there.
Okay.
So he was trying to get his friend to drop me off. I was like, no, I'm not leaving without my car. I can't even get my car and leave. But you just give me a rental car, give me another car, I can go back to the house. So, guess he told his friend, they've been talking for a while, and I guess, oh, we're not going to give another car. She got this dead up, so they didn't want to give another car. So he went away for my car to get out the shop or whatever. And wasn't ready, so I just ended up, when I couldn't get the room, I wasn't paying my money, so I was like.
But he put you up in a room?
Yeah.
Okay. Where at?
It's right behind that Buffalo thing. I think it's not too far from Martha's house. I forgot the name of the room, though. He was. I forgot the name of the room. But he paid for the room.
It's by Martha's house?
Yeah. It's like it's like a little a buffalo thing, and it's on the little main strip. It's got like a hotel in the back, and they got like a little car lot thing in the back. I forgot the name of it. I don't know the name of the room.
Have you guys stayed there before together? It's the first time?
He ain't stayed. He left, and he went back to our house. To the house, like they stayed.
Okay. So you and London stayed in the hotel?
Yeah.
Where'd you walk to go eat?
We walked to the buffalo thing once, and then I had ordered food the rest of the time.
And you stayed until Friday the 14th? And left on Valentine's Day?
Yeah, because they won't let me get the room or just because I said, yeah, we want to keep it. They want him to come and sign it again because I kept saying, yeah, about 4 or 5 days.
Okay. So it was probably the whole week?
Yeah.
So you left the hotel, and where'd you go on Friday?
I had my brother come and get me from Fort Walton. I had him to come and get me because his wife had his phones, and my baby here, and we ain't really got nothing. I mean, the milk won't stay cold because the ice was in the freezer. But I had my baby with me. I don't have her around nothing like that. Like, without no car, no ride, you know. So I called my brother to come get me, and I went straight to Fort Walton. And I got ready for work.
Okay. So he picked you up, you go back to Fort Walton. That was on Friday, February 14th, Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm.
That was the last time you talked?
You know, there was on Valentine's Day. I went to the dollar store and I got back. Went bought some balloons for the baby because I ain't have Valentine's or nothing like that, so I just got it for the baby.
Mm-hmm.
It was on Valentine's Day. and I worked that night. And I seen the guy in the store, and he was like, hey, and I was like, hey. And he was like, he was coming out tonight to the club. I sure did work that night. I got back.
Is that the last time you talked to him?
Yeah. He had called the room. I talked to him. He was trying to get me to stay with one of his other friends. One of his other friends. I was like, I'm not finna stay with none of you. So he just acted like I was like homeless, like I had nowhere to stay. But I had somewhere to stay. But I was staying with this lady. I put new carpet in, we painted and everything. And she got pissed off about something. I just told her I was moving out, getting my stuff. I was leaving. So I told him that I was leaving the place that he helped me get. So he was thinking like I had nowhere to go. And I told me and my husband, we had just got into it. And I told down here to bring the car. And he thinking like, oh, she got this going. And so he probably think I had a lot of stuff going on. But I really didn't.
Okay. Yeah. So you haven't talked to him by phone, text message,
no, my
Facebook? Okay. No, but you haven't talked to him since Friday, February 14th. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
So after
I probably talked to him that day. If I talked to him, it was he called the room.
Right.
Cause I ain't have no phone.
I understand, but he never called you afterwards to ask how you got back to Fort Walton.
Nope.
Okay. And where was your phone?
I had my phone, but it wasn't on.
Okay, that was a 727
727
376. So that was the only number he had for you to be able to contact you.
Yeah.
Okay. And then when you get back to Fort Walton, you go to work. You stayed, right?
Mm-hmm.
You stayed in Fort Walton?
Yeah.
Okay. And he never reached out to you, never texted you, nothing?
No, I had no phone. I guess he ain't had no number to get in contact with me. I only had one number.
Okay. You said you and Martha would talk sometimes when you visit. Tell me about Martha. What would you guys talk about?
We would just talk about the other girl that he likes in Pensacola.
What's her name?
I think he said her name was Marquita. No, not Marquita. I'm trying to see her stage name. I think she's changed her stage name. I mean, I don't really know the girl. Only thing I know about is what he told me. But I don't work with her a couple of times, but we don't like sit together or we don't hang out and like that. The other girl.
Okay. What other conversations were you doing with Martha? Did you ever stay at Martha's house? With her?
Yeah.
Okay. What other conversations were you having with Martha?
We would just be talking about like she like telling me the way he treated me. Like I was like, I'm really just coming to get my car and I'm really just trying to leave. That's why I was like about telling her. And she was like, oh, I don't see why he do that. No, he's gonna make sure your car fits and make sure you and that baby straight because he got you down here and this and that. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, you're right.
So that was really the only time that you guys were talking. That was in February again.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you and Adam have any conversations about his wife?
Yeah.
What was her name?
Samira or something like that.
So you knew who she was. Did you ever meet her?
I ain't never met her before. I heard her on the phone.
Have you ever talked to her on the phone?
She called the room. I was at the room.
I'm talking about you.
Personally.
Yeah.
I ain't really talked to her. She was on the phone. She was fussing with him, and they was fussing, and he was like, just call me back, or something like that. Because I was trying to get in touch with him to tell him that I'm finna go. I need a ride. I need to get back to the house. And they was arguing, and I just hung the phone up. But he was saying, she's not mad at you. She mad at the other girl from Pensacola because the girl from Pensacola saw all the pictures about what he been doing and all that stuff. So she was probably more pissed at her, but she sent her the money for the pictures and stuff. Then when he told me, he came back and said, yeah, you know, she did this. And I was like, oh, man, why would she do that?
Tell me about that. What do you mean she sent the money for the pictures?
she did some little CD, put a disc or some of the CDs with pictures on of him and her. Like the girl from Pensacola, Bella Dancing. Her and him, they went to the Super Bowl. I guess he was like, well, she tried to take a lot of pictures. So I guess the pictures that they were taking all together, she sent back to him, or to the wife.
And she got paid $1,000
Yeah, that's what he said.
from the wife.
Yeah.
And you know that how?
Because he told me. He came to the room and told me. Him and his little friend told me.
Okay.
He wanted love. He liked me, but he probably liked her more because she said the L word. He's my love. People say love, like he try to get away from it because he married or whatever.
Okay. So her name is the one from Pensacola.
Shakita. I think Shakita. He said Shakita.
So according to what Adam told you, Shakita sent the pictures to Samira on a disc.
There was a disc, he sent a whole lot of pictures. She got $1,000 for. Yeah.
Okay.
Then he was like, she messaged you. I told you he was down here to get your car fixed, and you was the lady that cleaned the house. And I'm like, man, I ain't trying to get involved with this stuff. I'm just trying to get my car, and that's it. That's some reason I was like still kind of like hanging out with him, trying to get my car back and trying to see when it was gonna be ready or whatever. I mean, I'm not hanging out with him. He like give me money and stuff for missing work and all that. But I don't ever like be like, hey, go and get some this for that. I don't do like that. But
So you never met Samira, his wife. You never talked to her on the phone. You just heard her.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You mentioned other girls besides Shakita. Who was the third girl?
The girl name.
What's her name?
She danced at Texas. I guess he been talking to her for a while. That's what he tell me everything. Like he tell all his business.
He tells you?
He tell all his business, yeah.
What did he tell you about her?
I think he been talking to her for a while. For about a couple of years. Like, I just started talking to him.
Do you know her name? You know what she looks like? You ever seen a picture of her?
Yeah, he showed me a picture of her.
She white or black?
She's mixed with something. She ain't white or black. She's something else.
Okay. She dances at Tootsie's. Do you know her name?
I'm trying to see his girl name. He mentioned her. Like it ain't nothing. I can't think of the young girl name. No, she do escort and shit. So,
You ever met her?
I ain't never met her. I went up to the club before, but I don't think she was there. We went up there together. And had drinks and stuff.
Okay. He said Shakita. Shakita. She works at the same club with you? So you see her regularly?
No, she come in every once in a while. I think I worked with her. She worked last week. I only seen her one day because I ain't worked last weekend. I had my family in town.
Right.
Yeah. I ain't worked this weekend.
But she does work up there every now and again?
No, she didn't work here or Sammy's in Pensacola.
Okay. And have you talked to her about? You knew about her?
Oh, when I came back, I don't know if I seen her. I think I seen her that night. I don't know if it was that night or the next night. Cause it was a Friday. Or that Saturday I seen her the next Saturday. I don't even know if she'll work on Valentine's Day. So it had been the next week. I think I seen her. And I was like, cause I already knew when she had already sent the pictures and stuff. Cause he had already told me. And like last time I seen her, she didn't really say nothing to me. So I had walked past. I was like, hey girl, what's up? She's like, oh hey. I had checked in and kept going.
You guys never talk about him to each
No,
other?
we ain't never talk about him.
But you both knew
Yeah.
that he was kind of seeing the both of you?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And this other girl in Miami?
Yeah.
Okay. You say, did you ever take any trips with him other than to Miami?
Here in Tampa, we had I don't know if he ran from the police, him and his friend, or somebody got shot. He got shot with the taser or something like that. And he ran in the woods. We went somewhere out that way for him to talk to a lawyer. I drove him because he be falling asleep and I was with him, and he had to go out that way.
I guess what I mean is, did you and him ever take any trips other than to Miami or Tampa? Like you said, he went with
Orlando.
You been to Orlando with him for gambling?
No, we went to Disney World.
When was that?
I might got pictures on my page. I look on my page and see what date that was. It was Disney World. My oldest daughter in Tampa, we went, and Martha, she took her baby. That's Adam and Martha. They had a baby together.
Right, so you, Adam, Martha, so like all three and the kids went?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did his kids go?
His oldest, his little girl, Martha, baby. It's his baby.
Yeah, not that one. The kids that he had with Samira.
Samira. No,
Yeah.
we didn't go. They was with the mom. They weren't even talking then. She wasn't even blowing him up. And
Had you ever seen him? He talked about the kids with you, right?
mm-hmm.
Had you ever seen him?
Videos.
Not videos, but have you ever seen him with his kids?
Them two.
Just Adam and his two babies.
No.
Have you ever seen them together? Have you ever met his kids? Those two?
No. I don't know that.
Okay. Did he ever tell you why he was never with his kids or why he wasn't around them?
Yeah, he just said that she won't let him give the kids.
That Samira won't let Adam have the kids or get the kids? Okay. Do you remember when that trip to Disney World was?
I look on my page and see what date was on there. Because I took pictures and I had posted on my page.
Besides going to Disney World, any other trips you guys took?
That's about it.
That was it? Alright. I mean, overall, Erica, what would you say your relationship was with Adam? Just call it as it is. Tell me what you, in your eyes, what was it?
You know, it was like friends, like, I mean, I don't know what he called it, because he was like kind of weird, kind of, sort of, but I don't know, he'll tell somebody, like, he'll say something about me, he'll talk about me, and then he'll be like all in my face, like, in front of everybody else. Like, he'll talk about Martha and be all in her face. He'll talk about one of his friends, like, oh, I can't stand motherfuckers, this and that. And they riding together, oh yeah, they going out eating everything. I'm like, well, he was just talking, they just got to argue. He done turned the man's phone off and everything. And they right back, riding together, eating together, Hooters.
So you guys were friends. What kind of a sexual relationship?
We ain't have, I mean, like, kind of like at the end, like, we ain't do nothing when we was in, we ain't do nothing when the last time I came back.
Right. So it kind of ended sexually, you just...
Yeah, just kind of like, I just tell my, I mean, I know how to clean, I mean, I can do that, I can help you out, like.
Besides helping you out with the Land Rover, would he give you money?
Did he give me money for it?
Yeah. Not just for the Land Rover. I mean, would he help you out with things? Would he give you money from time to time?
Well, he said he helped me get me a little spot somewhere to stay. He just said, I found out what they want, and he would just give me the money for it. Then my sister, she stayed in a little trailer right here on Racetrack. There's a trailer behind it, and then I be always going out of town a lot, working and stuff. And I said, I'll just get the trailer behind her, and with his baby, my sister, her boyfriend, mom's from Tennessee.
Okay.
Me and her, so we get in the house behind my sister's, and we ended up getting to it, and I told her I was getting my shit leaving. And I was going to my sister's house.
So you're staying with your sister now?
Mm-hmm.
But you ever, did you have an account? Would you ever deposit money in your account, anything like that?
When I was with him in Thomasville, my sister and they was fixing up, putting carpet and paint and stuff. And they was doing it while we was kind of like hanging out. But I was like cleaning one of his houses. It got like so many. It had like 3 Hummers in the back. And like more cars, like a whole lot of leaves and stuff. I was cleaning that house.
Mm-hmm.
He was in Tallahassee.
He said that he would talk open to you. He would tell you things.
You tell me about the girls, like the girl from Pensacola, like tell me her business, like her daughter got her hair did and all that stuff.
What would he talk to you about?
And I told him to quit telling her my business, and she tell him the same thing. Like, I mean, we work together, but we don't even know each other's business. So I told him to stop doing that.
What would he talk to you about as far as his wife?
Oh, one night we was it was right before like Chili's or something like that had closed. We was like sitting in the parking lot. He had on speakerphone. He was like, I just want to see the babies. And she was just still cursing like, oh fuck you. This I'm like, he like sitting in the car. He kept trying to call her. And I was just sitting there, just listening. I was like, maybe I should work it out. This and that. Like, I'm not the only person telling me I should work it out. And I know the other two girls wanted a baby down. That's all I know.
What girls?
The girl from Pensacola and the girl from Miami. That's what he told me.
And you don't remember her name?
The girl from Pensacola.
Miami.
Girl from Miami. I'm trying to see if I think of this girl's name. He always mentioned her name. Oh, she got a Ferrari, it's pink, this. And I'm like, so much motherfuckers she have sex with down there, she better be drowning with them. That's how I look at it.
But you never met her, right?
I don't know. She works at Tallahassee.
You said that you had been talking to Martha a little bit. You called her.
Mm-hmm. I'm always calling her back when I talk to him. If he called me or somebody, I was like, hey, you know, he called this and that, 'cause we always talking about him, because the way he act like he's not normal, like she always say, he's not normal. I guess they had a relationship a while back. What he said about Martha is like she snuck in the bed, she was a babysitter. He said she snuck in the bed and got pregnant. That's what he said. And she tell me something different. Like, I'm just only knowing what they tell me.
I mean, prior to coming and talking to us today, you said you talked to Martha on the phone, and she told you a little bit about what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know what's going
on? I heard the lady was in the pool with some shoes on. I'm like, I know they said the lady can swim. This is what the little paperwork and stuff said on the internet. And she was just like, girl, we found her in the pool. I'm like, for real? I was like, what happened? And she was like, girl, I don't know.
When did she tell you that? When did Martha tell you that?
When did she tell me that? Yesterday.
You called her yesterday?
Yeah.
Or she called you?
I called her because she didn't have a number for me. She's like, she was trying to get in touch with me. Because we always talking. And she's like, girl, I ain't have no number on you. I was like, I know, so I ain't had no phone because I was tired of my husband keep calling my phone and texting me. So I was like, I'm not even finna answer the phone for nobody. Ain't nobody gonna be able to reach me. I can reach out to people I need to talk to.
So you know then that Adam's wife is dead?
That's crazy. Yeah.
What's that make you feel?
That's like messed up. It's fucked up. Like, what happened? And all I know, I mean, I seen the videos how she act, and I seen the videos how she act. I don't know, some men like try to say they want me this and that, trying to paint a picture for about they woman or whatever. So I kind of looked at that too. I don't know. I mean, shit. I mean, I don't know nothing, but I know the baby was taken to Panama City, and I don't even think that she'll even let them kids go out like that. That's why I was thinking. I'm like, man, and I was like, I don't even really want to come here because I ain't trying to be coming up missing and nothing like that.
And what you mean by that is you mean that you don't think the wife would have let him take his kids to Panama City?
I mean, they've been arguing. They've been arguing since I've been talking to them. Like, they've been into it. Like, I guess, I mean, when I was down there, we had left the mall, and she called his phone, and she was like, meet me at Bonefish. And we dropped them off at Bonefish. I was in the back seat. His friend was driving the rental car. I was like, I'm not finna sit in the front because I'm not she ain't finna pull up and see me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause me and the baby was in the back.
When was this?
February. We dropped him off to see his wife, and I think she ended up driving off on him. Drove. She was trying to get to Panama, not to Panama. She was trying to get to Pensacola where the other girl was there, because she found out about the other girl in Pensacola. They supposed to have drove all the way out there and got into it or something like that. And he was saying that.
Okay. So, I mean, what do you think about it? I mean, you think he did it? Knowing what you know?
I'm just saying, I don't think that she'll let him take the baby like that. I mean, he said that. I mean, I was just saying, thinking, like, why would he take the baby all the way to Panama City Beach, and there's a beach in I think it's a beach in Tallahassee.
I don't know, but what do you think? I mean, what do you... This is a guy that you met down in Tampa. You spent about 4 or 5 months with him, 6 months, right? And now we're here. His wife's dead, and we're here. I mean, do you think that he did it? Do you think he's capable of doing something like that?
I don't know. I mean, they said that she drowned in the pool, and they said she can swim. I can't swim either, so I don't know.
I know what you you heard and you read, but I'm talking about what you know. You know, what you know from knowing this man for six months or so.
I mean, it wasn't a normal relationship that we had, but it was always, let's go here, let's go there, let's go here, let's go there, let's go here. Like, back and forth, like he wasn't pretty normal to me. And that what me and Martha was kind of like talking about and stuff. Like, he wasn't like that at first. But she was like, they used to fly places, this and that, and all that.
Was it normal for him to have his kids and go off without her like that?
Well, at the time when we was kind of together, I don't think so. She was like, I know one time it was like, she wouldn't even let me see the babies. The baby was just standing there crying in the doorway. She wouldn't even let me get the baby. And he just kept saying that shit. Like, I ain't never seen him with them babies.
So let me ask you this question. Knowing that, and you've known him for 6 months, and you know that you wouldn't let him just take off with the babies, what do you think happened?
I mean, if she know that he fell asleep behind the wheel, I don't think she'll. I mean, if it's in the daytime, maybe he can probably make it, but that man be going to sleep behind the wheel. I wouldn't even, because I told Martha, I see why she went on the trip with us, because I wouldn't let him just go take my baby like that to Orlando for Disney World. Like, I see why she kind of went. And I just think it's kind of crazy. His baby mama and his girlfriend went. Like, we cool. Like, cool. I ain't got no problems with him. I ain't coming trying to be with him no like that. Like, whoever he introduced me with, we end up cooking or whatever.
I think what we're just trying to ask from your opinion, though, because you've met him, you spent time with him, you know his personality, you know how he acts, you know the ways in which he does things from this series of time that your lives bopped together, okay, Eric and Adam. And now we have is his wife is deceased, she's dead. He took off with the kids. We're trying to find out, maybe ask you, I mean, do you think he's capable of this? Do you think he killed her?
I don't even know. I mean, I don't know. I know he got like people, like he probably can pay to do something. I mean, I know people, some people I met, like they, like whatever you say, they be like, do it they like a lot of do boys, so I just see them like do whatever they say.
When you guys were together, anytime do you remember them talking on the phone or them being together, maybe in person or on the phone? Were they arguing back and forth with one another?
Most of the time when I heard them talking, she was doing most of all the fussing. And he was like, baby, baby, I love you, I love you. She was going on.
Did he ever tell you any time that, because he told you knew about, they had a physical relationship, like physical abuse, right?
Him and his wife?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Did he ever tell you that at any time that he hit her or put his hands on her, or they went back and forth, like it wasn't just one-sided?
I just heard that she just be hitting on him, like in the video, like she was hitting on him, like she was grabbing his bag, like pulling his bag, trying to not let him go out the door. That was up in the video, like, he was saying, she won't let me out the door, she won't let me leave. And it's when she had, I seen the video, she had his bag around her, and she took his phone and stuff, and like went through his phone, seeing all his text messages and girls and stuff.
So the video is the only thing that you saw?
Of her being.
You never saw in person?
I never seen him in person.
You saw in this video that he has on the computer, correct?
In the computer, yeah, in his phone.
Okay. But
I'm not the only person seeing the video either.
I understand. I just want to be clear. I'm asking you though, in about 6-7 months that you know him, and he's talked to you about his wife, Samira, did he ever tell you anytime, hey, you know, she hit on me and I pushed her back, or she, you know, she was doing this?
She be doing stuff to him and she don't do nothing to her.
He never does anything to her? That's what he tell you?
Yeah.
Okay.
He never touches him.
14th. Let's go back there. 14th. February 14th. The day you left. Valentine's Day. You come back to Fort Walton. It's a Friday night. You work. The following weekend. The next weekend after that.
Next weekend?
Mm-hmm. Where were you that weekend?
I was in Fort Walton.
You were in Fort Walton. Did you work?
Mm-hmm.
What nights did you work?
I don't know exactly the day where I work, but if he can probably go up there and get the little chalk thing, check in or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly. But I've been trying to go in every day.
So they keep a record of when y'all work?
Yeah.
Did you work that weekend?
That weekend, that Friday and Saturday, or that Friday and Saturday, I seen the girl from Pensacola.
Where? No, I'm not talking about Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Not talking
the next
about,
day. Oh, the
no,
next
I'm talking about the
weekend.
next weekend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Valentine's Day, you get back, you don't talk to Adam. That's according to what you told me.
Mm-hmm.
Valentine's Day, your brother picks you up. You come back. That's a weekend. You work Friday night. You saw the girl from Pensacola.
Mm-hmm.
Did you work Saturday? Did you work Sunday?
I think I did. I was with Sunday.
Okay. And the week comes up. You get a whole week. Did you work the following weekend? Where were you that weekend?
I think I worked every day doing it. I've been trying to work every day.
All right. So that would have been the Friday the 21st and Saturday the 22nd. That's what I want to know. So you're telling me you were in Fort Walton?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever go out of town during the day prior to going to work? Because you told me you go in at about 8 o'clock.
9. Oh, I'd be there at 9.
9? Okay. Did you ever go out of town Friday day, Saturday day? No. All right. So you worked at Club 10.
Yeah.
Friday 21st and Saturday 22nd.
Yeah.
And Sunday the 23rd?
I think I did. I've been trying to go to work every day. Like, you probably just gotta look at the schedule what day I came in, but I've been going in every day. They've been surprised to see me like every day because I just got back. I'm always gone.
Was that girl from Pensacola there that weekend?
When I got back?
No. That week I'm talking about, Friday 21st, Saturday 22nd. Do you remember her being in town?
I don't know, but you can see, I mean, I don't know, she work at Club 10, she work at Sammy's in Pensacola sometimes when she work in Fort Wall, Club 10.
What about your sister?
My sister?
Yeah. Does she work with you? She doesn't work
My
out
older
there.
sister?
Yeah, she doesn't work out there.
No, she work at juvenile center.
Friday 21st, Saturday 22nd. You were in Fort Walton. You were never in Tallahassee. Never.
No.
Okay. That's true.
I ain't find out nothing to the police. I'm like, well, the police come to the door, I ain't did nothing.
Because you get one shot, one shot at the gate. And this is the time. This is the putting everything out there to give us the timeline, the record, right?
Yeah.
So you were never in Tallahassee on Friday 21st
No,
or Saturday the 22nd?
I haven't been nowhere. I've been still in Fort Walton since the 14th. I've been in Fort Walton since the 14th. Been nowhere else.
And as far as you knew on the 14th, your black Range Rover, Land Rover, what is it, Land Rover?
Range Rover.
Range Rover. Your black Range Rover is at the shop in Tallahassee.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's been there for a minute.
So it would have been there that weekend too?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I didn't the guy number.
Who has the keys? Who has the keys
The
to
man
the
in the
car?
shop got it.
The man in the shop has the keys. Do you have a number for Mr.
It's in my other phone.
It's in your other
On
phone,
my phone.
but you don't know where that shop is. You don't remember.
I forgot the name of which street that was on. He know exactly the name of it.
Let me ask you this: have you ever, that time that you told me you went to Adam's house in October? Okay. Did you drive over there in your Range Rover?
Mm-hmm.
Your Range Rover, right?
Yeah.
I get them confused. So you went over there in your Range Rover?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Have you ever been over there in your Range Rover at any other time other than that time?
Nope. That's all the time I've been there.
Never. Anybody besides you and Adam driving that Range Rover in Tallahassee?
No, just me.
Just you. So besides you, who else would have the keys to your Range Rover?
I think it's only one key.
There's only one key. Adam never had a key? But when you left your car in Tallahassee, the guy that owns the shop has the keys? Okay. And Adam was paying to get the repairs done?
Yeah, he Southern paid for the engine already. I think he wanted me to pay for the work being done, but Southern paid for the engine, so.
Whose car is the name in?
Mine.
You sure about that? You have the title?
No, I don't have the title.
How do you know it's in your name?
Cause what's it? The little paperwork on the thing. Got my name on it, the registration and stuff.
The registration has a name on it, but you don't know about the title.
The title should be in there.
Registration has a name because you pay for the tag, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you don't know about the title. Who bought the car?
Well, me and him was together at this man's house. He had a couple cars in the yard.
Private sale?
I think so.
He paid cash?
Yeah.
How much?
I think the car was $14,000, and I put in. I had like $1,000 on me, and I put that in with it.
And he paid the other 13? Okay. And who got the title?
I don't even know if they mailed it out yet because Cole had just got the tag in, the real tag. It came in.
But as far as you know, you own that car. All right. I'm just trying to, it just takes time to drive over here and talk to you. So there's other things that I want to ask,
I'm in no rush.
Have you ever met anybody besides Gary? Any of his other friends? Who have you met?
Kendall. His other friend Kendall, and the other guy, what you say his name was Michael? Who's the other guy name?
No, I
The
never
white
seen.
guy. The other friend, so the little white guy that was driving around for him.
No, I just said Gary.
Gary. Yeah, Gary.
So you met Gary and you met Kendall?
I met Kendall.
When did you meet Kendall?
I met him when I'm trying to see when I met him. It's probably I know when I was in Miami, he was in Miami too. He was down there too. I think I was going to get a tire or something when we got some.
What do you know about
shopping
Kendall?
stuff. He sell cars or something.
Kendall sells cars
He used to sell cars.
and he's friends with Adam.
Kendall guy, you ever talk to him?
Hmm?
How often do you talk to him?
I talked to him. Trying to see what I talked to him. I talked to him while I was at the room.
When you went to
I
life?
talked to him. Yeah.
So y'all don't talk all the time now? Was that the last time you talked to him?
At the room?
Anytime. I'm just trying to see.
No, I haven't talked to him. I texted him, but I didn't talk to him.
When did you text him?
I think I texted him yesterday.
Okay.
I found his number yesterday in my phone.
You text him on this phone?
Yeah.
What did you text him about?
When?
Why? If you hadn't talked to him in a while, why did you text him yesterday?
Because I had talked to Martha, and she was telling me what was going on. And sometimes, like he be like when he be telling me stuff, I just be like, I think it be kind of like true and shit. So I just be listening to him. He's one of his friends too. So, and like, let's see. Like Adam, and he'll talk about him and end up still being his friend. So, and I guess Kendall wanted me to, I guess they wanted me to dance for him or something like that, but like he was trying to like hook up with me or whatever, but I'm not gonna do it.
So you texted him yesterday, but you didn't talk to him on the phone?
Mm-hmm.
So you don't call him? So you don't
Now I called him on my other phone. I called him from my other phone.
Okay. But you didn't call him on this phone?
I heard text him. I
Huh?
tried to call him.
Or you just texted him, you didn't try to call him?
Mm-hmm. I tried to call him and text him, but
Okay.
he didn't pick up.
So you never talked to
Because
him?
he used to go to work. He used to keep his phone away from his wife. He used to hide it in the car. Then that phone number he got, he used to hide it. So I know in the daytime, like in the morning time, he'd have his phone. So I tried to call him in the morning time.
And he never picked up?
No.
How many times you tried to call him?
Probably call him like once or twice. Cause I know he'll know like what's going on. Cause I really don't even know what happened. And it's been like a whole month, and I just found out what happened. So I'm like, hey man, what's going on down there?
Right. You try to call him? 11:19, 11:20, 9:59, 6:39.
Mm-hmm.
2:57. The text that you sent, you look at it's in there.
That was yesterday?
Something about I just found out some news up here. LOL. What's LOL mean?
LOL.
Yeah, you read it.
Did I put LOL?
Uh-huh.
Really?
Laughing out loud.
Sure.
Cops came here asking for me.
Yeah. No, I put no LOL.
How do you get your text messages?
I know I text my sister LOL because she sent me a picture showing me how my other sister gonna look dancing, and I text her LOL. That's on it. Cause I ain't got that many. I ain't got no numbers in there. It's a 901 number. I text over LOL.
It says, I know you don't have your phone with you now. Please call when you're free.
Yeah.
Oh, because you called at 10.
Yeah.
And he never called you back.
I know they best friends.
Mm-hmm.
And I know he'll tell me something like what's going on. Like, and he drives for him too sometimes because Alan goes to sleep.
Who's Crystal?
Who?
Crystal.
My sister. Yeah.
That's Sharana when she started to dance?
Hmm.
That's
I don't know, that's not her. My sister sent me that picture and said that's how she gonna be.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, LOL.
Well, what we like to do is, so you were never in Tallahassee? No weekend.
There we get no. And I left on the 14th.
When was the last time?
I was in Tallahassee. I left on the 14th.
And when was the last time you talked to him?
Unless he called their room, and that was it.
The 14th.
Because I had to wait, because the checkout was at 12, and I had to wait until, like, my brother didn't get there until, like, 3, because I had to tell him that my people was coming in town.
So from February 14th, Valentine's Day, all the way until this phone, you didn't have your other phone?
No, it ain't even been on. The phone was off, like, when I made it down here, the phone got turned off the same day. Because I texted him, and then
The 14th?
Yeah.
So if I have your phone, it got turned off on the 14th, and you
No, it didn't get turned off the 14th. I think it got turned off on, like, I'm trying to see what date that was on there. Because when I made it down here, my phone got turned off that night, I think about 12 o'clock, because I was, my husband was texting me. I woke up that morning trying to text him. I was at Martha's house, and he was still gone. I was still gone trying to get the rental car fixed.
But you had been, there should be no usage of text messages, phone calls, anything on your other phone from the 14th of February until today, right?
Yeah.
It's been off.
Been off since.
Okay.
Before I even made it down here, when I made it down here that night after 12 o'clock, it went off. My phone went off.
Okay.
What's LOL mean? Laugh out loud?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Erica, I got just a LOL news. What happened out there? I have not talked to no one, but the police came by today about Adam. Right here. Hey, did Erica? I got just a LOL news. What happened out there?
I must have meant to put that. I don't know why it was there. Because I had just texted my sister about the picture. About the lady when she was butt naked. I text LOL. I probably accidentally did that. I wasn't nothing about that, LOL. But the LOL is laughing out loud. But
Erica, let me ask you a question. You know anything about his wife's death? Serious. It's about as real as we can get right now.
I know
This is the one shot. You know, this is the. Do you know anything about it?
No, sir, I swear on my life. I don't know anything about it. That's fucked. I hate that happening, man. That's like real fucked up for somebody to die like that. And they was like, I'm thinking they like trying to work together, trying to make it happen. And I don't know what happened. I left on the 14th. Don't know what happened. I haven't talked to him. I haven't talked to her. Only time I talked to her on the room. She called the room. And she came up to the room, I guess when I called the phone back, and she figured out where the number came from, the hotel room. She came to the lobby. But I never went downstairs. It was like somebody in the lobby. I was like, I'm not coming down there. I called this phone. I was like, look, your wife down here in the lobby. But I never seen her. I never went down there. And she's like, he got a baby. He thinking we had a baby. Like my baby I had with me, I guess she was thinking that the baby was our baby, like we had to get like a newborn, like a small baby. Because when I had called him something like my baby need pampers earlier, she got the message and stuff on the phone because we were stuck in the room and we had no transportation. That's why I left the message, and that's how she found out where we was at. 'Cause I called from the hotel. My phone was so low.
Did I ask you a question? Okay. You said you haven't been back to Tallahassee since the 14th.
No, sir.
Okay. Because, you know, when people go places, there's people that see them. You know, what we don't want to come find out, nobody's accusing you of anything. Let's get that straight. Nobody's accusing you. But I find it hard to believe that when you find out we're coming to talk to you, you start burning up Kendall's phone. You start burning up.
Because I want to know what happened. Because he's one of my friends.
Just let me finish for a minute. Okay. Just let me finish. Like I said, nobody's accusing me of anything. But you start burning up their phone with text messages and everything. And the same group of friends, somebody's got to be talking about what happened. And what I don't want to have happen is just because we leave here today, don't think that you might not never hear from us again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you have any inclination of what happened, or have heard what happened, you need to get out in front of it now. Okay?
I understand what you're saying.
Because if somebody has mentioned it to you,
I ain't heard nothing about it until.
You know, you need to let us know.
I'm telling you the truth. I ain't got nothing to hide. I ain't taking nothing to nobody. I just know I'm thinking they working it out. And my was like, I'm not finna call his phone back. They already into I'm not finna call his phone back. I just left it and said, like, I'm about to say, the truck and everything. I ain't called the man for the truck or nothing. I just, like, ain't talking to nobody.
You spent a lot of time with him. How much money did he normally carry in cash with him?
Well, he be buying cars for like $1,300, $1,400, and sometimes he go to the bank and I don't go inside the bank with him, but I know how much the cars and stuff be costing because he be on this eBay.
But besides buying cars, was it normal for him to carry a bunch of cash with him, or does he operate off when y'all went places off credit cards and stuff like that?
He would have a lot of hundreds.
Okay. And so the last time that you had any connection to him would have been the 14th.
No, I was before the 14th. This is the day I left. Okay. 14th. He called the room phone. He came to the room. He brought some food one morning.
What room? What hotel? I stepped out. So did we come up with what hotel you were staying at?
I don't even know the name of the hotel. I'm trying to see if I got any paper. I really ain't got, because I ain't signed for the room, and I ain't got no paperwork on the room.
Let me ask you a question. You know where his house is because you've been out to his house. Is it in the area when you get off the interstate going to his house? Was it in that area?
I know it's in Thomasville. I know where the house is. I've been there a couple times with him.
Right, but as far as where you stayed in a hotel.
Do I know how to?
I'm just asking you, was it in Tallahassee?
He have a house in Tallahassee, but the other house that she stays in, that she won, is it in Thomasville? Right.
I'm talking about, okay, the house that you stayed in said all kind of crap in it. You said it had lines in it. Okay. That's the house you stayed in. The last time you were in Tallahassee, which was Valentine's Day weekend, according to what you said you stayed in a room. Was that a hotel room?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you know the area that his house is in. Okay. You know when you get off Interstate Thomasville.
Which house?
The house that you stayed in that had the lines in it.
The lines.
You said earlier there was like some lines and shit in the house. And rugs.
Oh, lions.
Right. Yeah. So you stayed at that house, okay. I'm not asking you if you stayed there the 14th. What I'm asking you is, you know where to get off the interstate to go to that house. You don't know where it is, I understand that. But did you stay in a hotel near the interstate?
Well, the hotel was near the interstate.
It was near the interstate?
Yeah.
What, when you got there, when you left, you were there a couple of days, you ate food. When you went outside.
In the hotel?
What restaurants were nearby?
Well, it was like one restaurant. It was I think it was a ox or some kind of animal was on the
You said a buffalo.
buffalo. Yeah, it was a buffalo.
Okay. Tits.
Place.
Buffalo on the thing?
Yeah, it was a
Buffalo on the sign?
thing.
Was it a big brown sign?
I didn't kind of remember, but I know it was restaurants right there at the corner. I had to walk to get food. I went there to get some food.
Did you see the restaurant, the hotel that you stayed at? And you said you see a restaurant. Did you see more than one restaurant?
No, that's I can see that one. Like if I went outside, I can see that restaurant.
No. When you came out of the hotel, was it to your right?
Yeah.
Outback Steakhouse.
Oh, it wasn't out bad. It had a buffalo on it. Something like buffalo.
Okay. Is there a 4-lane road right in front of the restaurant?
I think so. Yeah. There's some more little other food places across this way they was telling me about, but I wasn't trying to walk across the street. I just trying to.
The restaurant with the buffalo on it. Was there like a high-priced car dealership right there?
Right, like in the back corner. Like, so.
Okay. All right.
What's you shaking for?
I don't know, my hands always shake. I'm not nervous and I don't know why.
You know? Okay. You don't strike me as someone who'd be nervous talking to you on the phone.
No.
So everything you tell us today is on the level. Real talk.
Real talk.
What we'd like to do, what we'd like to
I mean,
do.
I never had a problem with a girl, nothing like that. I mean, that stuff is happening.
We want to get a DNA swab from you. Do you have any problem with us doing that?
I mean, what's the DNA swab from?
It's where we take some, like Q-tips, swab the inside of your mouth. It's called a buccal swab. It's for your DNA. Do you have any problems with us doing that?
No.
When we leave here today, Eric, he's going to give you his card. I'm going to give you my card.
Hey, I'm up. Step out real quick. You want to do that?
No, I'll do it.
Okay.
He's going to give you a card. I'm going to give you a card. If somebody talks to you, you need to call us, okay? Because I don't want it to come back later on that you ended up finding out something and you knew something about it. Nobody's saying to you that you did anything, okay? But I don't want it to come back and you knew more than you're telling us, because there's a lot of investigation to be done. You know, your phones aren't the first phones we've looked at. Won't be the last phones we've looked at. And I don't want to find out later on that somebody had said something to you about it and that you knew more to the story and that you were just afraid to say something. You know, if that's the point that you know or you think you know what happened and you're just afraid, you just need to tell us that. And we'll work with you on that. But if you got any information, whether she was all the evidence that you got is that she was beating on him or what. No matter that relationship, nobody deserves to end up in a swimming pool.
I know, that's crazy.
Unless they fall in themselves and it's an accident.
Yeah.
Okay, nobody deserves that. I don't care what. And all we're asking is people to be honest with us, what you knew about what your relationship was with him, what you know, if he ever confided anything into you, if he'd ever made any kind of, threats or half-witting, you're with him after he argues with her. Has he ever got off the phone with arguing with her, and even jokingly made threats toward her, it'd be better if she wasn't in the picture, anything like that? No?
I know, he was just talking about getting trying to work it out for the babies. That's what I was telling him too. Like, I know I texted him a couple days before Christmas. I was like, did you see those babies? And he was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, that's good. And other than that, I ain't believe that happened. Shit, he got enough money. Do whatever he want to do.
What it says there, is just like your phone, that you're willing to provide DNA sample to us without a search warrant. And I'm telling you that you don't have to. You don't have to, without requiring us to get a search
I
warrant.
just wonder what y'all doing up squad.
Anybody that's been involved with him.
Him?
Yeah, you're not the only one, trust me. People that we've talked about, that whether you do and all, they've been interviewed and they're providing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not exclusive of us getting this. This is part of the procedure that we do. So if you agree, just if you'll sign right there on the act, and then I'll sign. You work tonight? And you just work at one club here in town?
Yeah.
And that's Richmond?
Club team.
Okay. Well, there's several here in town though, isn't there?
Yeah.
Have you worked at all of them?
A while back. You want to go back?
Or did they let y'all go?
Switch swap.
I mean, yeah, what I'm saying is,
Go here money, go here too.
yeah, or are y'all exclusive to that one club?
They won't let us like switch club like that.
Okay. So is that, you go out of town to dance somewhere else? Okay. Is that, you go to Tampa, is that why you go to Tampa?
Yeah, my daughter's up there. She's in school, and well, I ain't want to take her out of school. I was gonna bring her back to Fort Worth, but her grandma said, "I don't let her come back. We need her to come back."
Uh-huh.
Well, I was like, "Would it be easier? I don't want to take her to school, and then I can still go around and do what I need to do."
And how old's your girl?
She's 10. She's 13 in February. My birthday's on February 3rd. It's at 10.
Man, this has made for a little person here now. So she's 10. So how often, she's in Tampa, how often do you get to go back to Tampa and see her?
I've been driving so much without him. Like, he can't drive for me, you know, going to sleep when he's driving. I'm always
He just
driving.
going to sleep?
He'll go to sleep while he's driving. That's why I be always driving. Like,
Is that just at night he go to sleep while he was driving?
When he get done eating, he be sleeping.
Huh?
When he get done eating, he be sleeping.
Alright, just open up for me. And do the left side and then we'll do the right side, or that's your right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do that side. Just come on. Painless. Like him?
Yeah.
Did you talk to him last night?
No.
Get this shit right.
I can't believe that happened. It just scared the shit out of me.
Huh?
I can't believe that happened. It just scared the shit out of me. Like, when I kind of close my eyes and I hear it, like, oh. And so.
Tidwell. Is that your air conditioner? What you got DWL? What's your date of birth?
10/20/84.
I'm gonna step out. I'll be right back. Okay. We'll get you out of here.
He's about the size of the club. Same size of the club, right?
Shots.
Yeah. Don't worry, this is water. Hey, so Kim's trying to call you now. You know that, or?
I seen the ring when he was over there.
Right.
Usually I call him and he was trying to call me back. I was breaking.
But that was,
Oh, he probably-
you called him last night, though.
Yeah, I texted him because I texted
Right.
him telling him who it was because he know his number.
So, we want to know, since you haven't really talked to him about anything, would you mind, we could do a recorded call with him?
Mm-hmm.
You would? Okay. That's what we want to try to do. See what he says to you. You don't mind doing that? All right. And you ask him kind of what's going on, what you heard, and, you know, stuff like that. You think he's working today?
Mm-hmm.
You do?
That's like Tuesday.
Mhm.
I heard he had a new job.
Where are you working at?
I was not sure he works.
You can try to wrap this up, give him a call, and then we'll go back and ask him to get the phone. Get your phone. Here's your phone. All right, so pretty much Eric, at this point, you've been, real cooperative. So we, as far as that goes, I just wanted to see, how, that you're cooperating, you're with us. So that's just kind of what we're validating. I really don't want to do anything now, but like Detective Weaver said, when we give you contact information, and if somebody calls you or talks to you, or Adam calls you, and talks to you about anything, I want you to let us know. Okay. Do you have any questions for us before we head out?
No, not really. I don't know what happened. I'm still trying to figure out what happened.
You will know very shortly, I promise you. But the important thing is that you are on the level with us.
I thought it was working out. Then something like this happened, like, I guess like 6 days after I left. I was like,
Just like Detective Ronnie said, just be on the level with us. If someone calls you and talks about it, whether it's just talking about what you don't think's important. Somebody's just talking. Call us. let us know. If someone calls you and starts talking about it, and y'all having a conversation, if they say something that would interest us, make sure to call us. Well, I told you before, we're not accusing you of anything, okay? We just don't want you to see you get wrapped up in something just by someone calling you or having a conversation about it that can make you look like that you knew more than you were telling us. So we're not telling you to go out there and find out information for us. We're not asking you. All we're saying is if if some of these people that the circle that you were running with him, some of these people, if you still talk to them, if they call you and tell you anything, and you want to share that, it'd probably be a good idea to share it with us. But we're not, just make sure before we leave, we're not accusing you of anything. We have, validated a lot of what you have told us. Obviously you see me get up, walk out of the room, and it's not because I gotta go to the bathroom 5 times, I promise. And we just want to make sure, we don't want to see you get caught up in something. You've got a daughter, you're trying to work hard to support her. We don't want to see you get caught up in something that you had nothing to do with. I mean, because from what I get from this whole relationship, we're grown adults in here. He was providing stuff for you, and you're providing stuff from him. You're trying to survive and do what you need to do for your daughter. Don't blame you one bit. Obviously, he was doing this with a lot of different people and not staying home. Obviously,
I told him, I don't care what he do, long he just took care of me. I'm gonna do me, you do you.
So.
I didn't care what he did.
But we do appreciate that. One of the only things we need from you is we'd like to get back with you and get that other phone. That's a phone you don't use no more, correct?
I have a lot of pictures in there.
Okay. Listen to me. We're grown adults, okay? We see those pictures every day. This is all the kind of cases we do, and we're partners, so that's not gonna make us much or anything like that. What we'll do, if it's okay with you, instead of having to inconvenience you and you sit here while we do the phone, since you're not actively using it and calling, if you don't have a problem, we'll let you turn it over to us, okay? When we're done with it, then we can make arrangements to get it back to you, okay?
That's one of the pictures. I have a lot of pictures in the phone.
Okay.
I don't know how to get it off though.
This is what we'll do. Listen, what we'll do is we'll seize it from you. You're going to sign a property receipt. What you do is you've got our numbers. We'll call you the next time you're going to Tampa. You're going to Tampa or coming over that way, going through Tallahassee to see your daughter. We'll meet you somewhere. You can whip by the office. We'll turn it back over to you.
Yeah, I can go with it.
We're not going to keep it.
I'm not stopping.
Well, that was the other thing.
Well,
Well, that was the other thing. That was just if you swing through and
Right.
down Tampa. We will mail it.
Yeah, we mail. That's no
not an
problem.
issue.
That's not. Whichever you'd rather us do.
I'd rather for y'all to mail because I don't think I'll be.
Okay, that's fine. We'll be done with it in the next couple of days. We'll mail it back to you. And then that doesn't inconvenience you.
Yeah.
Having to sit awake because if you worked last night, you need to sleep.
You can step out for a second here, and then we'll head out.
Okay.
You need to get in London before we go back to your place, or can you go
No,
back?
she's at my sister's.
Okay.
Chiquita's and Erica's timelines check out, and they're ruled out as suspects in Samira's murder. Investigators turn their attention back to Adam Frasch, who is now the prime suspect in his wife Samira's homicide. Police don't have the evidence they need to charge him, but he does take a plea deal for the child custody charges. With time served, he's released from jail. Before he leaves, investigators take the chance to question him about Samira's murder.
What kind of property is it?
Well, just stuff that they had when they arrested me. You know, everything from my keys to phones and things like that.
Okay.
Trying to start my life back. I gotta get
passport, stuff like that.
Yeah, sure.
Unfortunately, right now, there's still investigation going on.
I understand.
About what happened at the house.
Right.
Okay. Right now, today I can't release that.
Okay, that's what we just wanted to check.
It's still here.
Okay.
It's still safe. Obviously, hopefully, our part of that will be over, before too long. But the stuff the property that was seized is here. Nothing has happened to it. We haven't got rid of it. Go ahead.
I guess I'll have to get a new phone, I guess, and stuff. So I don't know.
Obviously, there's still some, and the investigation is still going on. And there is some, if you're willing to, I'd like to talk to you about it, but that, I mean,
No, I just want to get, I don't want to get on.
I understand
my
completely.
wife.
Where's your kids at? They still with dad? Or brother?
Brother, yeah. So.
Okay. How's brother doing? How's kids doing?
Well, like I say, as far as the put down, they're doing well.
Okay.
He's in good hands with him. He's a good.
Yeah, he is. Your dad's a great guy too.
Yeah, they're good people. We're all good people. It's just unfortunate.
How's the kids out? How are they doing in Nebraska?
Well, I guess so far so good.
You can get to see him soon?
Well, I'm hoping to see how this works out.
Right.
I mean, I don't really get elated or cry because it's just what I've been through the last 3 years is more than any man can take.
Right.
It's a big travesty and injustice, and I've just lost trust in the system. So, that's all I can say.
Right.
Get out and get my life back. It's my wife's something. It's my baby.
Did you get out this morning?
Yeah, just a minute. This afternoon I overtook the lunch.
Well, like I said, you can check that one on the property.
I appreciate it.
I'm walking back downstairs.
An inmate comes forward to report that while Adam was in custody, he had confessed to killing Samira. The details he gave match key pieces of information about the crime that were never released by police and would have only been known by the killer. This is the break police need. Adam is charged for Samira's homicide. At trial, he is convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Police do not believe anyone else was involved in Samira's homicide.